To start, I think. All right. I'm a little concerned about Wi-Fi is my thing right now. I still have my Ethernet connected, right? Yep. Okay. Fingers crossed that stream doesn't crash. Uh, there we go. I think we got it working. What's up, my dudes? My dudettes, my dudenaries. Welcome to the 100 line stream. Tonight, obviously, we're gonna be playing 100 line Last Defense Academy. Before I get into the rest of the schedule, hey there, guys. Hey there, everyone. Hey. Hi, hey, Joshua. Hey, Bray. Yeah, I also started on time. Before I get started, bit of a disclaimer. I kind of rushed here a little bit because I had to help set up for a party because it's Super Bowl Sunday, I guess. And literally my mom this morning told me, my mom and my sister told me that I had to help clean up the kitchen and all that stuff, and just help set up for the party. And they told me this last minute, so I kind of had to rush everything, a little bit to get the stream started on time. So if I seem a bit out of it, seem a bit frazzled, I guess. I don't know, seem a bit like distracted, scatterbrained, you guys know why. I literally was in a rush to try to start the stream on time. And occasionally I might be forced out of the stream once again in order to say hi to guests when they start showing up. Probably in like 2-ish hours when I don't know. No, it's probably gonna be before that. I'm assuming there's gonna be some before stuff for like before the game starts, of course. But yeah, it is Super Bowl Sunday, so yeah. Stream scheduling first. I need to update you guys on that real quick. At 3 p.m. Pacific time this upcoming Friday on the 13th, we're gonna be doing more J-Jan Rumpa. I'm hoping we can get through all of Chapter 2 next Friday, but this upcoming Friday, but I'm not sure. It depends on how long it ends up being. I heard that it's a bit longer than what Chapter 1 was. I don't know how much longer by though. I heard the daily life was as long as like the whole thing of Chapter 1, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. So we'll see. Interested to see where that parody goes. You're gonna play some Kirby Air Riders as I stream. Okay, that's cool, Bray. I hope you have fun with that. This upcoming Saturday, we're gonna be instead of doing like the Valentine's theme stream like I planned, the Zenless Zone Zero new update story, new story just ended up being longer than I expected. So we're gonna finish this off this Saturday, and if we have extra time, we might do the Zenless Zone Zero videos. But I'm not sure how much we have left in the actual story itself. It says it was about 5 hours long story-wise. I don't know if they cut out some parts though, some in-between parts. I'm not sure. But like when I searched it up on YouTube, the video time says it was 5 hours and we stringed nearly 6 hours. So maybe we might end up being there for like an hour or two, and if we have extra time, we might dip into the Zenless Zone Zero videos once again. And then next Sunday is going to be more 100 Line Last Defense Academy, most likely. For tonight's stream, we're going to try to finish off, the Red Snom route. Probably get like 2, maybe 3 more endings, which will put us we're currently at 5. If it's 3, 8 endings before out of 10, meaning we'll be closer to, once we hit those 10 endings, we're going to be closer to putting up the poll to see if you guys want to see me continue playing that every Sunday, lock it in for every Sunday, or move it to the Saturday slot, alternate with other stuff like Zenless Zone Zero or other stuff, whatever, and then start a new series. But once again, that's probably not going to happen until either next week or the week after. I am kind of curious, though, to see what the other endings in the Redstone route is and what the next route is going to be. I think the next route is going to be tied to whether or not we tell them the truth about going back in time. I wonder if that one's going to, actually include the alien... I keep calling it the alien fax machine. as I dubbed it in Zero Time Dilemma. Technically, it is no. It's weird because we're like clones of like the aliens themselves, but they're not really aliens. They're just people who live on their actual planet. If anything, the Earthlings are the aliens, the humans are the aliens. Anyways, um, what was I gonna say? Right, sub goals and follower goals. Let me double check on Twitch real quick here. Parasites. You're not wrong. Yeah, we're still at 30 followers on Twitch. So right now, our goal for right now is just on YouTube. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers on YouTube. We're at 346. Once we hit 500 subscribers, we're going to, I'm going to put up a poll, see what game you guys want us to play, whether that be Among Us, Danganronpa Carnage on Roblox. I mean, Roblox is kind of going through a controversy right now, so I don't really want to do that, but like Carnage is kind of like Danganronpa based, and this is a big Danganronpa channel. Or like at least the Danganronpa heavy channel. I want to say this channel's big, but like yeah, a lot of stuff we play is Danganronpa are tied to like Danganronpa in some way, like some sort of death game visual novel, or like tied to like the creator of Danganronpa or Zero Escape, you know, that sort of thing usually, with all the fan games and stuff. Either that or Goose Goose Duck. I know Goose Goose Duck has like a built-in chat function, and you're not a Danganronpa fan. You're not a Danganronpa fan yet. You might not end up being a Danganronpa fan. Because, like, I've been getting flashbacks to original Danganronpa. I'm like, huh, are we really surprised that Vaughn Babbitt was a part of this fan base? Anyways, respectfully from an actual Danganronpa fan, Danganronpa fans are insufferable, says the Danganronpa fan. But yeah, I know Goose Goose Duck has like a built-in in-game chat function, but I know the other two games don't. And we'll be using the Discord that's in the description down below and on my channel page in order to do so. In order to, you know, have voice chat, you know, in order to talk. It's going to be kind of like a mixture of like a casual get-together, playing games together, and like, you know, kind of Q&A sort of thing. Like, just fun chatting stuff, you know? Right. I'm gonna try to get the game started in the background, connect the window and all that. And while I'm doing that, just wanted to mention, because like, I don't want to say, like, I mopped up the floor in my restroom, but since my mom knew where, like, the stuff where we use to clean the toilet is, okay, this is not gonna get gross. It's not gonna get that gross. My mom ended up, like, you know, cleaning out the toilet. And I didn't want to mess it up, so I just went into my parents' room in order to use their restroom. And when I went there, you know, did my business, I turn around and I see that this painting that like my grandparents had in that room back when it was, you know, their room was still up. And to describe the painting in terms that won't get me canceled off the internet or shot on the internet, it's a picture of a bathroom, like one of those old-timey bathrooms, with a little girl who just went to the bathroom with like one of those bonnet things covering her face, and also putting up like one of those, pulling up like already covered, but pulling up their, I don't know, I don't want to say panties. It's like one of those weird, what are they called? Blouses? No, bloomers. There we go, bloomers. I just wanted to point that out real quick. And they didn't take it down. Like, that's been, like, I got, like, a brain blast back into childhood. Remember my entire childhood of, like, my grandparents having that up in the bathroom, right? And I'm like, huh, well, I'm surprised they never took it down. Like, we really gotta take it down. Like, that's a very crazy painting to have. Just hanging in the bathroom. Like, if I was taking a number 2 instead of a number 1, I'd be staring directly at the picture uncomfortably. Or looking away respectfully. Like, but the thing is about that picture as well, when I go back into, like, the, you know, actual main bedroom, because like the bathroom is like in like an off section of the bedroom. I look around, and that's when it hit me. They took down my baby photos that my grandparents had of me in like a cowboy outfit. My parents, when they moved in, they took down the baby photos of me that my grandparents had hung up on the wall, but they kept the weird little girl from in bathroom photo in the bathroom up. I just wanted to mention that real quick. Like, that's just insane to me. Also, sorry to blast your eardrums with the music. I still don't know why it does that. Like, that's just insane to me. I just wanted to mention that. I had that, like, realization, like, wait a minute. They took down my baby photos, but they didn't. But they didn't take down the weird, like, little girl in the bathroom photo, finished doing her business photo. They kept that one up, of, like, the painting of that, but they didn't keep my baby photo when I'm, like, a little baby cowboy. All right, cool. Good to know where my parents' priorities lie. Baby photos of your eldest kid, who you've already said was a mistake several times. No. Weird painting of a baby photo of, like, a little girl that feels like you should be getting arrested for owning it. Like, yeah. Hi, I don't know, man. Username here. We just had the weirdest start to the stream. Rewind a little bit. Rewind a little bit and you'll understand. Anyways, let's finish the Redstone route and start the new route. Decide your destiny. What am I talking about? Long story short, except Darumi's offer. I could not speak because I was playing. Okay, long story short, I went to use like my parents' bathroom. My parents' bathroom, went through their bedroom, went into the bathroom because I didn't want to mess up the bathroom that, you know, the guests are going to use because we just finished cleaning it up. At least not until guests start going into there. I didn't want to mess it up. So I went to, like, my parents' bathroom. I took a piss, all right? I turned around and I had, like, a brain blast of nostalgia and also just, like, weirdness of, like, the photo that my grandparents, because this used to be my grandparents' house, had up of, like, a little, like, an old-timey bathroom with an old-timey little girl with a bonnet over her face and also practically naked except for, like, socks and shoes and bloomers. Like, bloomers pulled up, so there was no explicit nudity, but it's, like, uncomfortable. Like, I feel like we should be getting arrested for owning like, a painting like this, but alright, whatever. So I'm like, okay, it's weird that they never took that one, they never took it down. So I'm like, yeah, it's none of my business. If they don't want to take it down, that's fine. I go to wash my hands, and as I'm leaving through my parents' bedroom, because it used to be my grandparents' bedroom, I look around, I'm like, wait a minute. Where's my baby photo of me in, like, the cowboy outfit? Hold on. So my parents took down the baby photo of me as a cowboy, but they kept the weird little girl painting. Like, old-timey, probably should be arrested little girl, like, for owning little girl painting in the bathroom. They kept that one in, like, the bathroom, in the toilet. If you were, like, taking a shit, you'd be staring directly at the painting. It's, like, so obviously there. They took that down. They kept that one up, but they took down my baby photo. Like, literally, that is their priorities. No, says my parents. We keep the creepy little girl, practically naked, old-timey little girl photo up in our bathroom. But no, we gotta take down the baby photo of our eldest son, who we said was a mistake several times before in his life, and now he has self-esteem issues and has to go to therapy, and we make fun of him for going to therapy, even though we also went to therapy. You're seeing me having a mental breakdown in real time, chat. Something Von Rabbit has. She probably has a little boy one. And the little boy is probably beheaded. Yes, alright, let's take Darumi's offer. It's your future. Put me out of my misery, Darumi. Let's go. What everyone wants, a straight couple. Alright. I'm going to trust you. Vor me. No, I just realized it is war, and it also is cannibalism again. No, not again! How are we never gonna— we're never gonna escape Tetro Danganronpa as long as we're playing this game. Hey, at least I get to be with Ino now? Yeah, you're not wrong, yep. If you really can bring everyone back and guarantee that we'll all survive. Question, how do I get the special themes for the monopad? The monopad? I don't even know what you're saying. Oh, you mean special themes? Oh, for like V3? I think you gotta get those, if I'm remembering correctly, I think some of them you earn from like doing achievements, but a lot of them you also earn from like earning tokens and stuff from like the casino. And then you could purchase them from there, or you gotta max out people for free time events. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've last played V3. What is that? What the fuck is a monopad? Yeah, Bray, you're gonna learn when we play Danganronpa. Then I'll accept you just the way you are. This is what I've been fighting for after all. It's the reason I allowed you to become like this. I won't abandon you now that the end is in sight. I'm here for you, Darumi.
Thank you. Now, take my hand.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm really glad you chose me, Takumi.
You just got to the Chapter 5 Deadly Life. Oh, how are you enjoying that one so far?
Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before.
Streamer dragging me into Danganronpa Hell. It's gonna be like that one SpongeBob meme where it's just like, I forgot who dragging who. I think it's Mr. Krabs dragging SpongeBob to the kitchen. I want to live. I want to live.
If anyone was going to change that, I wanted it to be you. Thinking about you is what gave me the strength to keep fighting. That's what I remember feeling, anyway.
Bray's doing it. I took one last breath and reached out for Darumi's hand, or rather, Red Snom's tentacle, and then it became tentacle hentai. When we touched, I get this feeling every time we kiss. I swear I could fly. I was just listening to that song earlier. Sorry. When we touched, I felt as if my entire sense of self was being drawn into something greater. That was where my consciousness and my existence as I knew it came to an end. Day 99! Give it up for Day 99! Good morning, Takumi. How many clones did we make? Like, we don't need to make just one of them, right? Blah, blah. What's new, Pussycat? We don't need just one. We could just make clones, like infinite clones of all of us, yeah? Just make infinite clones. Okay, great. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. It's Super Smash Brothers. And then we just get blasted by light. Excuse me? I'm sorry, you brought Sirei back, Darumi? Darumi, you brought Sirei back? You brought Sirei back too. Okay. This will be your final battle. Get through this and Twitter will have won the war. No, not Twitter!
The enemy will be stronger than ever, so give it your all.
I really should have done, really should have done some vocal exercises before this. Worry not, those bastards shall become rushed on the holy Jumanji sword's blade. How the F did you bring back a robot? I mean, it's a robot. I feel like it'd be easier to recreate a robot than to recreate a whole-ass human being.
Somebody must have, oh my god, somebody must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word failure.
Oh, fuck, I gave you the Okazaki voice. Hold on, I need to turn it down in my ear so I can actually hear what I sound like.
Just who do you think you're talking to? This battle will be a cinch for Kurara Usazaki.
I pronounced the last name wrong. God damn it. Skion? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Skion of the proud Usuzuki clan.
This is it then. The final showdown. And hopefully, the last time I'll have to kill unwillingly.
Our long, long fight is coming to an end. It almost feels anticlimactic.
It can't end soon enough, if you ask me. I'm tired of being forced to fight for humanity's filthy ambitions. I only hope I'll also be free of that duty soon. Hope? Even a piece of trash. Is everyone gonna have a line? Jesus. Even a piece of trash like me has people waiting for him. I can't wait to see Leo again.
He made it this far. Now we just have to finish it. Oh man, the girls are gonna be all over me when this is over.
And I'm going to retire to a farm in the middle of nowhere to live in peace with my dear sister. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. We haven't won yet.
We're totally gonna though. I'm so fired up. Nothing's gonna stop me.
It has been an honor to fight alongside all of you. Now, let's kill invaders together one last time. Together! Don't hype it up too much. It's making me nervous. Once Vesna shows up, I'll take the lead. I've got another poison gas trap primed and ready. Poison? Trap? Okay. Let's win this and all go home together. Together! It's just become buzzwords. Man, my wife's about to get jumped, yeah. Oh yeah, there was a stream with Weeby. Oh yeah, you mentioned that before. I forgot to watch it last night because the stream ended up going on longer than I thought it was gonna take. And then my morning was busy trying to prepare for a party. You bet we will! Doremi, you gonna have a line? Hi. Did you also eat the baby? I'm sorry, going back. Doremi, did you also eat the baby? I ate her. I see. So this is the choice you made, Takumi. It is. That's what I remember anyway. Alright. Then I'll support you to the very end. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend.
Yo! You ready, Takumi?
Yeah, let's do this, everyone. For the last time, defensive battle initiate. Hi, Dragon Wolf. You missed my unhinged start to the stream. Bloody magical girl transformation. Let's go. Where are we dropping, boys? New thing that makes you mad. Add to the list. Long story. Long story short. We're having a party today. I didn't want to mess up the bathroom. Because the guests are going to be using it because my bathroom connects to the hall. So I went to my parents' room in order to use their bathroom. I went there, used it real quick. As soon as I turn around, I see a photo of like an old-timey, like little girl in like only like a bonnet that covers her face and bloomers pulled up, of course. There, and I got like a brain blast back to like the past when I was younger, and this used to be a house owned by my grandparents and not my parents. And then when I went back to the bedroom, I look around and I realize my parents took down my baby photos. Took down the baby photos of me in the little cowboy outfit. So they kept up the painting of like the weird old-timey little girl practically naked. Probably should be arrested for like kind of owning kind of photo. Probably gonna be side-eyed kind of photo by your guests if they actually know you have the picture. But they took down my baby photos. So yeah, how to deal with that little bit there.
Small fry out, everyone.
Okay, do we skip? Yeah, we're able to skip. Yours in the bath because your mom might bathe the dog and I don't want to wash the hair out later. Fair enough.
Yeah! Mokomania is really running wild now! These freaks are so insolent. It's time they learn some respect.
You know, it just hit me that Kurama is the one who makes traps and also wears a mask, and I gave her the Okazaki voice. This could not have been more perfect.
At this rate,
and is also a human experiment, technically.
No threat.
Not in her lore, not in her, like, falsified backstory. Not in her falsified backstory, by the way. I mean, like, literally in, like, the second scenario where we learn that all of us but, like, Nozomi is a homunculi clone of, like, the alien baby from this planet that the humans kidnapped. This is unhinged.
This is no time to kid around.
Looks like we've got company.
Shika looks like she's from Demon Slayer. I mean, she is basically kind of a shonen protagonist, but female, I guess.
You're right. There
Implying
she is.
female shonen protagonists don't exist. Even though there was like one I can think of, and that's Jolene Cujo. We all look to where Mocha was pointing, and then she's aura farming. You're not even wrong, I see it too. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard. You don't have the power of the skip button on your side. Veshness, it's over. Like, literally, I think she has Naruto's backstory from coming from a hidden village.
Last time we met, you had the gall to attack me with poison.
Poison? You might have to leave to take out the dog at some point, so you're gonna poke Twitch chat now before you forget. Okay, fair enough. I think I gave you moderator status already.
But wait, why are the soldiers I killed back among you?
Bullshit powers activate.
It's weird, huh? I wonder if you can figure it out.
Impudent invaders! You used one of our planet's forbidden techniques, didn't you? Just how much do you have to take from us?
Is this cultural appropriation, actually? Now that I think about it, aren't the humans... They really are colonists. Cultural appropriation. Wahoo, cultural appropriation and war crimes.
Wow, she's really mad about this.
Oh man, she's mad.
Then it's time to use my power. You. I promise to support you to the very end, no matter what decision you made. Now, do it. Use my power. I saved up extra especially for times like this.
Now you got 11037 coins in the casino. You wanted that number. Man, Bray's not gonna understand that fucking reference until we play Danganronpa in like 2 weeks.
You really think you can kill me?
Would you watch the interview on stream or off camera? Honestly, it might be off camera. Might be off camera. I don't think... Unless we hold off on it. Do you guys want to hold off on it and see if we have next time? Next Friday, if we do J-Jan Rumpa, and then we could watch the interview? What do you think? Should I hold off on it and watch it on stream? Next Friday, this upcoming Friday when we do J-Jan Rumpa, so it's on, you know... So it's at least on theming, I guess? The Ghost Boy's Undying Flame attack comes first. Well, we can Veshness with the energies he's stored up. Just drop a fucking nuke. Damn, burned and poisoned. Crazy. Alright, good to know. I just gotta remind me, Joshua. Remind me for next Friday. Oh yeah, we're speaking of which of reminders. Speaking of reminders, I'm gonna put this on auto for a second here. I forgot I gotta add stuff to my shopping list. I need to get more conditioner. Poison?
Nice job, Nozomi. You weakened her even more.
Alright, I made a note of that, and then I made note.
Victory is practically assured now.
This is the final push. Give it everything.
Conditioner.
You've got, guys.
Wow, she's dying of cancer? They're killing my wife so hard. Burned and poisoned. Double dipping. Watari and Piss Baby. Let's go. Hey! She didn't stand a fucking chance. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. Bray doesn't know what 11037 is. Give it up, Veshness. We won. When we do Danganronpa, you're gonna learn all the Danganronpa memes we have. You're gonna be in the know. You're... Could I be defeated? I am superior. Just the power of that bizarre arm. What kind of insane power did you get your hands on? Demon arm.
Yo, sorry, but you don't need to know that.
Now it's
Vor,
time for me to
Vor,
absorb
Vor,
you too.
Vor, Vor, Vor. This is someone's fetish. Second place has to be Mondo Butter. Bray has no idea. By the way, streamer, I found you on a Danganronpa reference on my shorts feed. Why did he poison it? Oh, I know about the butter. You know about the butter?
What are you doing? Get away!
Hey, Darumi, do you want some Mondo Butter on that?
What's going on? This is no mere absorption ability.
You're going to be one of us now.
One of us! One of us! Cult of Darumi Root! The Cult of Darumi Root!
No. Stop it!
God, not even Colts is safe because of what happened in Tetradangra Pink.
Out of my body!
You know, okay. You know what just hit me? I feel like Satoshi from Danganronpa White, when he learns that Mao dies in Chapter 5, there's probably going to be... I feel like Mao would be smart enough to leave behind the note. I think Satoshi would hide the note. Like Chapter 4 of Danganronpa. I feel like he would pull a Hina, is what I'm trying to say. My partner cannot hear the phrase under the table without going sane. Thanks to Super Danganronpa 2. Honestly, same. You mean blue, not pink? No, I mean white. I mean white for like... Mao in white, and then Satoshi in white. His name is Satoshi, right? The gotcha gamer? Do I actually remember?
Shh, now. There's
Wait,
nothing
so
to
in
be
the ending all the pink
scared
survivors
of.
die? I don't even fucking know. Wouldn't be surprised if all the pink and blue survivors die, and then all the white survivors die, and the only survivor is Monomoko. Monomoko. You said pink there. Oh, you mean the cult thing. Sorry, I meant blue. My bad. My bad. I meant blue. My bad. Streamer, she took all my wives and took your Pookie. No!
Everything will be okay. I promise. Just relax and let it happen.
One of us. It should have been me? For what? Eating your wife? What? Day 100. There was someone out there who was eating their wife.
Good morning, Takumi.
Good morning, Takumi. When did I fall asleep?
Yo, you must have been really tired. You've been working so hard.
Darumi's gonna eat the entire universe. Praying mantis type beat.
You've experienced so much death and despair.
Despair?
But you've overcome all of it to the end up here. How hard it's been for you. I am you now, after all.
Huh?
So does that make this incest, masturbation, or like just... You know, now that I think about it, every other alternative route somehow ties back to second scenario in some way, but tackles like second scenario in like a different way, in a way. Or it hints to second scenario a lot. How about we don't think about it, actually? Yeah, how about we don't think about how my parents picked a painting of an underage girl going to the bathroom up in their bathroom. They kept that one up that my grandparents kept. That was, honestly, as a kid, I never thought it was weird, but as an adult, looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And they kept that one up, but they didn't keep my baby photo of me in a cowboy outfit up in their bedroom when my grandparents had it in the bedroom. So let's not think about that either. Did I even read that? Yeah, of course.
But you don't have to carry that burden anymore. I'm going to take everything and everyone into myself.
God damn, how many people are you gonna eat, Doremi?
Once I do that, there will be no more war, no more fighting. We can all live in a peace free from the fear of death.
Streamer, I do have a question. On what character was getting executed? I posted a video in the Discord, but oh wait, I forgot. I'm gonna have to look at that. Can we talk about how Von Karma, Perfect Crime, this man, made a parent not talk evidence? Yeah, he retrained. Yeah, I remember watching back on that. He literally saw that we were going to fucking. He jokingly brought up the, bring the parent into the courtroom. And he also foresaw the fact that we were actually going to fucking take him up on the offer. And he retrained the parent. And then we found it anyways. Like. And then the fucking circus downfall. That was, okay, yeah, I might have, I feel like, oh my god, of like someone having a bullet that they have to take the bullet from the crime scene, right? And the bullet must still be on them even after all these years. And he's like, oh, well, if I did have the bullet on me, and I didn't go to surgery, that means I must still have it in me. Well, you can't prove that. If you can't prove that, you got no evidence. And they're like, oh, good thing I brought my metal detector to the courtroom. And it's like, well, you can't prove it's the same bullet. Oh, would you look at that? The same. I can answer that, but the question is, should I answer lol? It's just the name. Kyoko Kirigiri, what's her ultimate talent? You can't question that, and then there's, I know, no, username, I guess here. Got the question mark, question mark, question mark. Don't worry, Bray, when we do Danganronpa, you'll understand what this means. Is that your new goal?
Yes. All the people on the artificial satellite, all living beings I can find.
Yet she's just gonna bore them all. God damn, she's like Yuya. She's gonna eat everything. Yuya from Tetra Danganronpa White. Remember that one bit? I don't remember the names. Student 6 and Student 15, I thought, was like the double killer, right? Not actual double killer, but that's what someone said on that stream. Double killer, oh my god, where are we gonna hide the body? We need to hide the body, but we need to have like the head as like, the body will give away how this person died. We need to keep the head though out so that the body can be discovered. Man, I wonder where can we hide this? Both of them look at an unconscious Yuya. Both of them look at each other, nod, and smiles, with the little squint. Like, oh, I know where we can hide this. Start chopping up the body and then just feed it to him while he's asleep. And then in the trial, they just stick the fingers down his throat and then he vomits the rest of the body out. It isn't Tetra Danganronpa. Isn't Tetra Danganronpa without gratuitous vomiting. You played Spirit of Justice? Yeah, I played Spirit of Justice. I feel like the only Ace Attorney games I haven't played are any crossovers and the Grace Ace Attorney. Insane shit, bro. Honestly, it's Von Babbitt. I would not be surprised if that's where it would go.
We'll absorb them all, along with their memories. We'll all become one. No one will ever have to die. No more grief or painful goodbyes.
Bro, they forced him to become a cannibal. Yeah. I need to finish the Grace Ace Attorney. You're on case 3. Oof. So do you know about the Queen? The Queen from which one? Oh, you mean from Spirit of Justice? Yeah.
And you won't have to suffer anymore either.
That does sound good, but are you sure you can handle it?
Yo, don't worry, I'm not about to kill myself. I wanted to die a ton of times throughout my life, but never gone through with it. I guess that's part of why I was so compatible with Retsnam. It really was the perfect host for it.
Huh. I guess it's settled then.
That's
What
right.
Spirit of Justice
You don't
in...
have to worry about
Wait,
a thing.
what? That's where the CG is from? What the fuck? Nani? This is where the CG is from? This is the context for it? Spirit of Justice is part of the Ace Attorney game. It's not Ace Attorney game without copious amounts of homosexual tension. You're not wrong, yeah. The fact that she had the entire court on gunpoint and killed the last queen is crazy. Well, tried to kill the last queen. If we're being accurate here. She killed Apollo's father way back when. This was the context, Nani, for the image that you have in your had in your background for like months. For like she has me as Takamaru because we both have dark skin. The dark skin, you know. But like this is the context for the CG? Apollo, my beloved, this man has like 3 backstories, but I love him anyway, lol. What did Lil Streamer do with this image? She didn't do anything with this image. She just had it in the background. I heard she relates to Darumi a lot. And she also sees like a lot of like, well, visually, Takamaru fits me, but like a lot of like Takumi within me. And I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, at least a little bit of Takumi in me. Wait a minute, this is the context for this?
I'll make you happy, Takumi. I'll make everyone happy. I'll take all your pain away and create a new world.
I mean, yeah,
Just
I also
for
relate to
us.
Darumi a bit. Yeah, me too, Dragon Wolf, in all honesty.
Darumi.
I feel like all Danganronpa fans can relate to
Come
Darumi.
on. It's time to go.
We are
The
not,
others are waiting for us
we
at
are
the
not
escape pod.
mentally, you kind of have to be mentally ill to enjoy Danganronpa.
They're all there. They're just waiting on you and me.
Great. I'm so glad we all get to go back together.
Together! We're finally going to leave this place. We're going to leave it all behind. All the fighting and pain and sorrow. No more life or death decisions. No more death.
Congratulations, Takumi.
Congratulations!
You finally got your happy
Congratulations! Congratulations!
ending. From now on, we'll never have to be apart. And we'll keep everyone safe from all the bad things in the world.
This is like really good background music to have. Like this piano feels a little bittersweet, yeah? I get the bittersweet tone from the music itself. I didn't mean the message itself. You were fine. Okay, sorry. Time for the you receive and I receive mean. You receive Danganronpa, I receive mental trauma. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I love you, Takumi. Now let's both be happy together. Forever.
Together forever. Skip. Retsnam root. Fuck. 049 Retsnam root. We are one. We are one. We finally did it, chat. We're halfway through the game. We're halfway there. We've gotten our 50th ending. I didn't like this ending, bro. Honestly, it does feel a bit bittersweet. Streamer, why do I get mental trauma from Danganronpa? Trust me, you'll understand when we get there. We're officially halfway through the game. Until the DLC comes out and comes up with another 900 endings. Let's go. 1 million more years. Fucking Tetra Danganronpa. 1 million more years. God, no, not 1 million more years of Tetra Danganronpa. God. 1 million more years. Underline Last Defense Academy. 100 more years. Let me guess. This ended like Danganronpa 1 bad ending. Decide your destiny. That line read was so good, but so sinister. Yeah. All right. So, well, how will you revive Retsnam inside somebody the way it is? Well, okay. Considering how this is going to be a dead end, I'm assuming we all just die. It's your future. My voice cracked really bad there. Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck, my voice cracked so bad. Sorry, I need to pull up the endings real quick. I forgot. We're at 5, now 6 endings out of 10. About to get 7. Did the zombie ending happen? No, not yet. I'll revive Retsnam just the way it is. You know you fucked up when there's no voice line for it. Ooh, she sounds like the fucking you just got gnomed. You just got gnomed. Oh, are you sure about this? Are you sure about that? This is a real... You know you fucked up if there's no voice line, and also if the game is like, are you really fucking sure you want to do this? You got gnomed, I missed that meme. Streamer is the reason you're playing the Danganronpa game. Danganronpa is because of me. No alien baby this time. Now we all die. Yeah, you hated that meme, Lamayo. God. Remember the one Germa bit, like stream bit, where his stream got hacked, and they swapped places with like, I don't want to say a nobody streamer, but I'm pretty sure it was like he was also tied to the bit, and then they sent the guy that you just got gnomed. They counter hacked. The legends talk about Retsnom creating the Ruby Tear, not its human host, and we have other legends about the creature to tell us what to expect. With this method, we have a much better idea of the risk and rewards involved. Do we? Do we though? Do we really? Bringing it back inside someone would be too risky. There's no telling what might happen. Wait, he revealed the 2x2 release date? Well, we're gonna be watching that. We're not gonna watch that until like next Friday or this upcoming Friday, when we do JJ Rumpa, so we stay on topic.
Fine by me. We can keep it like a pet. This would be so cool. I always wanted an animal critter friend of my very own.
Oh my god, Nani. Non-entity, this is you. Holy fucking shit, this is just non-entity for sure. The amount of times this woman has told me she wants a cat, but can't get it because her younger sister has severe OCD and is a bit of a shut-in, and, you know, can't handle animals, and her mom won't get her it because, you know, God. I thought that's something they tease, honestly. It was a question, D-White. Okay.
I can play with it and teach it funny tricks and train it to be an accomplice in lockroom murders.
You should probably just ignore her. Anyway, that's my decision. Will you give us Retsnom now?
Very well. Here, take this.
Inside is the... Why does he sound like a Minecraft villager now? Inside in this world... Oh my god. Inside is this world's last Retsnom. You need only remove it from the bag to break its seal. And with the seal broken, it will live again. It's in here?
Awesome! Let's head home. Thanks for the help, old timer.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Translation, good fucking luck, kids. I pray that this choice will lead you in this world to salvation. It does not. He kind of looks like a Minecraft villager too. Oh my god, you're fucking right. He kind of does, actually.
I pray that most sincerely.
And he fades out of existence. With that final cryptic remark, the old man walked away. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Can you tell that you made the wrong decision yet? You've actually been playing Minecraft? I have not. Have you started becoming a pedo yet, Bray? I'm kidding. Sorry. Everyone who plays Minecraft is either a kid or is a pedophile. Anyone who plays Roblox is either a kid or is a pedophile. Sorry. Sorry, that was out of pocket. I was actually gonna say, did you... I used to play Minecraft when I was younger, but I forgot the password to my account and I refused to rebuy the game. Sorry. That's what I meant to say. But I do remember that I had like an edgy ass black and red skin with like Herobrine in like a fucking Assassin's Creed fit with a hood and shit. Streamer, you can't say anything. You play Danganronpa and listen to Tetro. You're right. You're not wrong. Probably the best with the potential age verification bullshit. Yeah. I'm curious. I want to know how old that age verification thing thinks I am if I show off my face. Probably in my 30s, even though I'm only 23. I didn't see where he went. It looked as if he simply melted into the darkness and disappeared. Yeah, he actually did. He actually did fade out of existence. Why do I feel so uneasy all of a sudden? Fuck, we picked the wrong... Fuck, the player picked the wrong decision. Shit!
What's up, Takumi? Why did you go all silent?
Unk Aura. You give me 21. I'm way younger than you than that. You're way younger than that. Shit. I can see them marking me as younger, but like, hell am I giving anyone my ID? You know, I feel like a lot of like females usually look younger than they actually are, but a lot of men look older than they actually are. And I feel like women are typically more mature than men, but men are typically like less mature than women. That's what I think. As evidenced by the fact that men fucking die way younger than women, and everyone's like, why do men die so young? Meanwhile, men fucking riding a shopping cart down the fucking roof. I'm not even joking. That is something my roommate did back in college. He stole a shopping cart from Target, walked it like 3 miles down back into the dorms, snuck it into the dorms. We live on the 3rd floor. He had to get past the fucking front desk and to the elevator with that thing. Brought it up to our room. We kept it for a while, and then he rode it down the fucking roof. Managed to sneak it, but he didn't get injured or anything somehow, miraculously. Didn't get injured or anything. Fucking brought it back up into our room, and no one saw anything. No one saw shit. You almost got killed by jumping off a cliff? Honestly, yeah, you're not wrong. You know, I almost slipped off a cliff once. The more I think about it, the more I realize it's a miracle I'm still alive. Like, I'm pretty sure my mom said she attempted to abort me when I was younger. Casual trauma dumping here. Then when I was born, I almost drowned. I had 2 cerebral seizures. Then I had another cerebral seizure when I was 2. Then sometime between then and there, I was hit by a car and didn't sustain any injuries. Then sometime between then and there, I hit my head real hard against the corner. Also somehow miraculously didn't sustain any injuries. Then sometime after that, lost control of my bike while going downhill and fell off like the mountain and rolled down the mountain. Somehow didn't sustain any major injuries. Then, God. Then there was the time I almost got kidnapped like twice. One was like at an amusement park. Another was at another amusement park, but like I went by myself to a train. Went on a train because I just wanted to go like on a train because I was very stereotypical autistic person, hyper fixated on trains. Still am. Went on a train at that amusement park. Went around. Somehow didn't get kidnapped that second time. But the first time, those 2 people almost led me out of like the amusement park if my dad didn't spot me before then. Almost got Matthias, I guess. Then there was the 3rd time where my parents forgot me. So like I didn't have my phone on me, so I had to ask a stranger to call me up to let me call my dad. And as soon as he got back, he basically drop kicks me for getting lost in the first place. Like, from what I'm hearing right now, it's a miracle I'm still alive. It's a miracle I'm still alive is what I'm trying to say here. A miracle I'm still alive. Also was caught in a shooting once at a park. Miracle I'm still alive. It really is a family if your mother doesn't trauma dump at some point. Happens to me too, lol. Is it really fair? Yeah, God. In a mall? No, it was at a park. That one was also not an amusement park, but it was at another park. I think my dad drop kicked me because he was mad. Because, like, this was yet another time. Like, because I had a habit as a kid of, like, you know, even as a baby, like, I didn't talk until I was 2 years old. I was like a baby. I was a silent baby. I never talked at all. Like, in real life, I either don't say anything or I overshare, as you guys can tell on stream. Like, I didn't talk at all as a baby, but I was like the Flash. I was the fastest to walk, but it took me the longest to, like, talk. So, like, if they look away from me from even a second, I was just gone. I was like the Flash. They blink, I was fucking gone. So I think my parents was just tired of my shit at that point. I was reading the most random words at like 3 years old. Because that would be the same as the story of the Easter Reaper if you want to know about the Easter Reaper. Oh, really? Go ahead and tell me about that. Sorry, let's continue. Sorry, we went on a massive tangent there. Derail? Not like got off topic? No, I fucking derailed this shit. Like a train. And at the age of 5, he played Danganronpa. Was Danganronpa even a thing when it came out in 2010. I was born in 2002. I would have been 8. I don't think I was watching oh my god, I was watching something else though that I really was not supposed to be watching. And well, after my third, I never told you guys about my third anime. My first two anime that my mom introduced me to was Yu Yu Hakusho and Sailor Moon. My third one that I picked myself was Soul Eater. I never said what my fourth one, I guess, in that case is. My fourth one was like immediately went into the fucking deep end here with Kiss X Sis, an episode of Kiss X Sis on YouTube. That was pirated back when you're allowed to pirate shit on YouTube. I don't think it was back in 2010. It might have been back in when I was 2010, but it was definitely younger than I should be watching fucking Kiss X Sis. It was the fucking chocolate lipstick episode. It's fucking gross, but yeah. Derail with a legit train story. I watched Banana Fish when I was 16, 17, and holy shit, I should have done that. I love Banana Fish. Okay. Easter Reaper is a villain in Puppet Combo Universe. He kidnaps children in a bunny suit. So he's William Afton, gets them to his house and plays Easter hunt in his greenhouse, and then he feeds them Easter eggs with glass pieces. What are you on about? I don't even fucking know. I don't know.
Oh, are you thinking of having your way with me here in the dark?
All of that immediately preceded going back on topic.
Do you want to have sex with me in the dark cavernous cave? You want to turn this place into Makeout Cavern? Has hanging out with me finally stoked your desire to a burning point?
Oh, he does does that for the love of the game. There's some Halloween fear-mongering bullshit right there. Yeah? Was this supposed to be a 100-line stream? Yep. Knock it off. It's nothing. Let's just go. I fucking... God, something that should have taken like a half hour for us took like an hour. Because we went off topic. Holy shit. I'm sorry you all had to hear that I watched Kiss X Sis. Also, they made a game called Clap Clap. What? We made our way to the surface and trekked back to the academy. There, in Darumi's room, we herald a ceremony to finally release Retsunam Seal. Why is there an extra space with the ceremony? You know it's a fucking bad ending. Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Okie dokie, let's open it up. Come on, little fella, smile for your uncle.
Hey, maybe we should rethink this? I mean, once we open it, there's no telling.
Yo, a real man never goes back on his word. Yeah.
Russell. You're never gonna guess what the game's about, just clapping.
Whoa!
The moment Darumi opened the bag, a small dark form shot out of it and scampered away into one corner of the room. Tentacle hentai.
Is Retsnum.
What the fuck am I looking at? It's Akiba's glory hole! Chat, it's Akiba's glory hole! We found it! It's back! It's a game about clapping light system. That tracks.
Oh, it's so small and cute! I love small, cute things.
You do? Oh, it's so ugly! I love it!
Oh. Hey, is it just me, or does this little guy look frightened to you?
Yeah, it's definitely acting a little cagey.
Gets Vord. Get Vord, dumbass. If this thing gets away, we'll be in big trouble. How do I bring this situation under control? I need to make a choice here. I guess I should... This is a choice? Really? There's another two choices here? What the fuck? Both of these lead to bad endings. What do you mean there's another choice here? Where the fuck are we? What will you do with Retsnam? Capture it, calm it down. Well, let's try calming it down. It's gonna be like Pixels with Pac-Man's dad or creator. It's your future. We're gonna walk up to it, and then it's gonna fucking eat our arm. And it's like, ah, kill this son of a bitch. Maybe it's like a cat or a dog. We should try to calm it down.
Right. We'll keep it as a pet. May as well treat it like one. Here with a wet swamp. Don't be scared. We're your mommy and daddy.
Oh boy.
Hey!
I didn't mean it like that. A man has fallen in the river of Lego City.
Hey!
Hey, how about we give it some food? Maybe then it will start to like us. The old man said they could eat anything, right? Maybe you could start with this notebook that I've written all of my most embarrassing secrets in.
Why do you have something like that lying around? Just be careful, okay? We don't want it biting the hand that feeds it. Literally bites the hand that feeds it.
Oh, you worry too much. What's this little bean gonna do? Nibble my fingers?
Darumi, if only you knew. Totally unconcerned, Darumi extended the notebook toward the Retsnam. The very next moment, fucking eats her whole ass arm. Yeah, it's just gonna vor her whole... It really does look like the start of a hentai, doesn't it? Oh no. Time to become meat goo. Yeah. Don't ask me why I'm able to why I know this. I have a fucking friend who is down the porn pipeline too deep in.
Tarumi, get away from it!
Danganronpa music starts playing. No way. This can't be happening. Nope. Now it's our turn. The top part of Darumi's body vanished like it had suddenly been plucked away. Akiba's glory hole. Now, wow, who could have seen this coming? Yeah, pretty much. Which it had. Retsnam had wrenched off her torso and eaten it. Do you think 100 Line has too many abrupt bad endings? No, not really. Not really. I mean, I guess it does make it feel a bit more bloated, but like I get why they have the bad endings there. Just like the Among Us, dead body, just legs left. You know what? You're not wrong, actually. You know, now that I think about it, it is a little Among Us. It's a little imposter. It is technically a little imposter when you think about it. Able to take the form of like a fucking, you know, I guess a Futorum or a human being. It is kind of an imposter, isn't it? Able to eat their memories and shit and replace them. You're not wrong. It is a little Among Us. It's a little Among Us. After eating for the first time in centuries, the creature began to grow. In a few short seconds, it was already much bigger than what had been before. Several times larger now, Retsnam turned towards me and our eyes met. It has eyes? He's staring directly into the glory hole. To tell the truth, I don't even know if the thing had eyes, but in that moment, I felt sure that it was looking at me. There were some other things I was sure of too. Firstly, without the shadow of a doubt, I had made the wrong choice! No shit, Takumi! And second, there was no way in hell I'm going to survive this encounter. Yeah? We're never gonna escape the cannibalism, huh? Nope. Yummy! It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. Imposter wins. Yeah, pretty much. Retsnam, too late for regrets. Alright. So that's another ending. So we should be at 7 now, right? And then we're probably gonna have 8. Say 8. 51. Ending 51. Seriously? Seriously. How would you like to get fucked today, basically? This feels like a how would you like to get fucked over in this ending? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck me. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was about to say, wait, hold on. This felt like it was gonna go on to day 100 potentially, but no. I think it hits an ending here. Yeah, okay, so it's not gonna go the full 100 days. Though those eating sounds were gross, yeah, pretty much. So, how would you like to be fucking bored by Akiba's glory hole today? After decision. Before decision, I think. Before decision? It should be before decision. This cannot be Akiba's legacy, bro. Yeah. It's him being a himbo archer and also the glory hole. That's it. Capture it. Akiba's legacy. He was lived on by his glory hole. It's your future. He was survived by his glory hole he punched into the wall before Monomoco fucking used Flex Seal and sealed it up. We can't let it get out of this room. We have to catch it before it gets away. Gets bored.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Get bored, idiot. But before we can take another step forward, Retsnam has made its move and just fucking bored us. Okay, now it looks like a fleshlight. Oh no, Akiba's glory hole! Takumi, watch out! Oh, that's insane work. I'm sorry you all have to hear this. It launched itself at me with all the force of a miniature cannonball. I can't unsee it now, and never can you guys. Why would I say that? This is insane. I have no time to brace myself or get out of the way. And then everything went black. As my consciousness began to fade, I found myself thinking of the way the old man looked the last time we saw him. Did he know this would happen when he gave Retsnam to us? Fucking dumbasses. Streamer, is this what the Tetro and Danganronpa fans like this? When he said he could handle it, had it all been one big lie, Usodeo? It's a lie! Who's your... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember that thing.
You like Danganronpa? That game is trash.
Just fucking Nishishi? That's a lie. My favorite character is Kokichi. What's your favorite character? What did that guy say again? I don't remember. I forgot what that that guy said. Who's your favorite character? I forgot what character he picked. Fucking Junko? Sorry, shit, I fucked up.
Junko?
Fuck, I can't get it. I can only do that. That's the best I can do. I don't even know if that was made by a Danganronpa fan or made by someone who was making fun of Danganronpa fans, but no matter what angle you look at it, it's fucking hilarious. He got sucked up by the glory hole. Huh? That voice. I watched the character for the intrigue. Favorite character is literally Kokichi. Suddenly I was wide awake again. I'm wide awake. What happened to me? Last I remember was... Ow! My head felt like it was going to split open. My pain brought it all back. He had his dick taken from him. They took my dick and balls. Darumi! You were gonna make the same joke, damn it. About what? The fucking... Like, who's your favorite character? Or was it the fucking they took my dick and balls? Which joke? Retsnam had headbutted me and knocked me out. Headbutted me on the dick. Gave me head.
Takumi, we're in big trouble now.
Doremi came rushing into the room. Her face was pale, even underneath her makeup. Clearly... Oh god, something had clearly gone wrong. I have so many music references in my brain, you don't know what you just unlocked. What the fuck did I just unlock in your brain that connects to they took my fucking dick and balls, Doremi? Like, what do you mean? What did I just fucking... What did I say? Well, what's the matter? What happened? Where's Retsnam? More importantly, where's my dick and balls? Alright, I'm gonna fucking run this joke into the ground while we're still in this route.
It knocked me out right after I got you. I only just woke up myself.
It's a fucking imposter. It's a fake one. This is the Among Us route. The Among Us route. It just becomes a social deduction game.
And when I looked outside to see what was going on, I saw...
What? Is something out there? The biggest glory hole you've ever seen. But also the rip to his dick and balls. Fighting through the pain in my head, I got to my feet and staggered out the door to see for myself. Do you think if someone actually used Akiba's glory hole, since it's like an interdimensional glory hole, they would just lose their dick and balls? Or do you think one of the staff would see it? This is so cursed. I'm sorry. Let's stop. Let's stop this train of thought. Let's continue. Yeah?
What the?
What the?
What is that thing?
The biggest glory hole you've ever seen. Akiba's glory hole gone rogue. If Akiba's glory hole was allowed to fester and grow, this is its final form.
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
That thing roaring is what woke me up. I stepped out onto the roof and I saw it. It was just there.
It was standing there, menacingly.
Where is everyone else? Where's Sire?
Probably
I
got
don't
bored.
know. I keep calling out to them, but there's no reply. Except when I looked in their rooms, there was blood everywhere.
What?
Ah!
That thing is Retsnom, isn't it? I mean, it has to be, right? Do you think it ate the others? Is that how it grew so big?
I ate her.
If it is, then all of this happened because of us. It's our fault, isn't it?
Oh. Gah.
I don't know. I had no idea how much time had passed since we'd released Retsnom. One thing was clear though. God, I feel bad for anyone who watches the... Takumi's line reads gives me so much life. I need to watch the previous routes. Yeah, they're so good. Takumi's so good. There was literally one line read where like he's talking to Nozomi, his romantic interest, in one of the routes. Like the coming of age route, I think it was called. And like he sounded like he wanted to talk to Ito instead. It was so fucking awkward. It was just like realistic awkward teenager. The nightmare unfolding before me was no mere dream. It was really happening. This was cold, hard reality. Cold and hard. Like my dick after it got ripped off when rigor mortis set in. The worst kind of stiffy. Apart from the one fact, I was totally in the dark. Sorry. I'm sorry, I had to do one more. I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth. I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth. I'm losing viewers after all these bad jokes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Darumi?
It's hopeless.
Hopeless?
You're done for now, Takumi. This is what you get for hanging out with a hopeless case like me.
Hopeless? Oh boy, this is gonna get sad. And here I am making dick jokes. Huh?
I'm always coming up with bad endings and saying how cool they would be. Looks like someone finally granted my wish.
You're welcome.
I never really meant any of that, but it came true anyway. The gods sure have a sick sense of humor.
Suddenly I understood with perfect clarity. Darumi and I were really doomed. The doomed straight couple. It wouldn't be long before Retsnom attacked and consumed us as well. Had it left us until last just to make us suffer because we were the ones who released it? Maybe, maybe not. Who knew what was going on in the mind of a bizarre creature like that? The fact remained, I had messed up. I made the wrong choice, and it costed us dearly. My friends were dead, and Darumi and I would be next.
Hey, Takumi, that monster's gonna eat us anyway, so would you kill me first?
Huh?
This is my fault. Bad stuff always happens when I'm around. Tell me you blame me for all of this, that this is what I deserve. Then I'll be able to pass on without any lingering
Yeah,
regrets.
this was actually kind of depressing.
Killed by the first person I ever really liked.
God, the
I don't
pause.
think my soul will ever want to come back after that.
The pause. The pause on that. She wanted to say something else. She was wrong. This had happened because I'm looked at chat. Hate sex, your favorite streamer. Oh my god. Oh no. This isn't hate sex. This is depressing girl sex. Actually, isn't there a song? A Vocaloid song? Depressed sex or something? Depressed girl sex? I forgot what the fuck it was called. I think it was by Deco, right? Deco 27? She was wrong. You know, isn't Hatsune Miku the one who sung that, actually, now that I think about it? Hold on. What? You're right, streamer. Hold on. Give me a minute. I need to fucking look this up now. Oh, Sad Girls Sex. Sad Girl Sex by Deco27. That's what it is, not Depressed Girl Sex. And it is featuring Hatsune Miku. Rip to my search history. Who the fuck would want to have sex while depressed? Could you even get it up when you're depressed? The choices I made were what had led us to this disastrous conclusion. Oh wait, the depression hits harder when you get hit with post-nut clarity. The choices I made had led us to this disastrous conclusion. Post-choice clarity. Darmi hadn't done anything wrong. There was no doubt in my mind that this was all my fault, not hers. And so, I did the only thing I could to atone for what I'd done. I granted her last request.
This is all your fault.
This does actually kind of make me sad. And here I am talking about Sad Girl Sex. This is the fucking, this is the choice. This is like what you guys choose is to fucking follow. This is the streamer you choose to follow. This is streamer in case this is streamer where the streamer gets canceled. I wouldn't be surprised if I get canceled. Actually, after all the fucking unhinged shit I say. So we're finished with the Retsnam route, right? I think that was the last one. Yep, that's all the Retsnam routes. So now we're at 8 endings now. All right, so now we go back here and we either choose to reveal our secret or not. But before we do that, Retsnam route. I actually really like this route. It's not my favorite route. Second scenario is still kind of on top for me. I feel like it does beat out a lot of the routes though. If I'm being completely honest with you. How do I stack this? Can I see, like, all the routes in one section? I think I like Retsnam route more than, It gives us a deep dive into Darumi. A lot of Darumi, a little bit of Ito's, like, psychology as well, surprisingly enough. A lot of, like, you know, just world building with the Retsnams and questionings of, like, how Hemo Anima works and how potentially the Crimson Tear could have, like, you know, been the origin of all Hemo Anima. I like the world building that came from it as well. I think it's probably at least within my top 4, top 3 favorite routes right now. Thank fuck, yeah. Multiple Ito's route logic. Okay, we still got to fucking... We're still not even there yet, Bray. We're still on the Ito is alive route. We're still on the Ito is alive route. Pookie is alive route. Alright, we still haven't killed Ito yet. Or I did technically, but that was a misinput. It was a misinput. Alright. So, what is revealing my fucking secret gonna do? Did I enjoy those endings? I enjoyed the main 2 that go on later. The earlier 2 just feel a bit, I don't know, extra. I feel like the second one, the one we just played, was better in the fact that we got to see a little bit of Darumi's psychology and a little bit more of Darumi and Takumi's psychology and, like, relationship a bit more. But, like, because the other one feels like it happens a little bit fast. But yeah, you think your dog's getting into the bath soon, so you went out to pet her, lol. I see, Dragon Wolf. Anyways, now we won't reveal our secret. It's your future. Danganronpa music starts playing. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. Ooh. You'll run back if you see a Twitch bot. Alright, fair enough, Dragon Wolf. Have fun. If you learn about the future, history will change again. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
Too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Did my mic pick that up? Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. I lied.
Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us.
How'd you know Ida was a traitor?
Still not used to seeing Darumi alive. Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Pookie's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just so happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
Oh, that's not what you told.
I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped that you would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Pookie was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. Dog is being too crazy. She might be put in baby jail. Uh-oh.
What we really need to figure out is if he really is a traitor or not.
Yeah?
Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ito has to say about it.
I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement and they all started filing out of the war room. Except Hiroko.
What? Don't you guys believe me?
Suri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. Is this the Hiroko route? For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. What? She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Does she know? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Pookie. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Fuck, you're gonna make me walk out, really? I found Sierra waiting for me in the hallway.
I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Asuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked, Sirei and Takumi are lying to you? Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss.
Oh god, it's the fucking Sirei route. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
That's right.
I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though?
Yeah, but to a future to where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. Okay, she's calmed down. She was zooming too hard, and I think it made her feel icky. Oh, I see.
I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right. So I just kept quiet and nodded.
I like it. Your interest and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together?
Oh no.
I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future.
Hey, it's the Lord Vertigo stream. Also, did I hear Ultimate? Yep.
If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Please don't put me through electrotherapy.
One more thing. How do you know so much about our mission here, exactly? Oh, how much do you know about our mission here, exactly?
And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Whew, sorry, was mid-yawn. Then the revelations that followed: World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we spoken with last night, or who was in the defense room. Sorry. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared the first time were between her and me.
Oh, I see. Is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all
Right,
wrong.
what Pookie said last timeline.
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical inside man. That's me.
Turns the corner, Hiroko was listening in the whole time. Suri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Pookie right? Well, even if he was, it's no use talking to him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Digger up the music plays.
Oh, hey, Takumi.
Ito fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaking monsters to him.
For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more of something the level of a monster would leave in his litter box. In Kanto mentioned. Oh my god, you're right, that wasn't in Kanto.
You're monster poop, but that's interesting in a whole different way.
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate.
He said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Siri told us.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko?
Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? I'm surprised about the Dolores Madrigal. No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost as if she was watching to see how I would handle all this.
I'll go along whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix?
I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Udo last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. Oh man, the little do you know. Hiroko is hiding something that she's not telling us. Yeah, for sure. This is like the Hiroko route. She knows something. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? A new and insignificant pile of poop, macho poop like me has no right to weigh out in all this. But I think we should let Ito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us.
You gotta respect life too. Even soup stocks carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Emo, what the fuck are you two talking about?
We agreed on letting Ito live then.
He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers.
So I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
What does he know? The matter was decided. Pookie would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. Pookie kept in the jar. Why am I agreeing with Ima? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did I tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them that I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my secret plan to kill Sirei in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why are you fucking helping us? Husband is helping his other husband. What? Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Winks at you. Ito's a fucking weirdo. Just make out already. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he could use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could mean? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I would like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Pookie was watching me intently, his eyes aligned with intelligence and malice. The toxic yaoi is crazy. After that afternoon... Oh God, we're on fucking day 3, Jesus Christ. After lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei.
Never did get the chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked you yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
God.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
All right then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us what is going on here. Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was all the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. He's fucking keeping so much from us. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the baby, let's go. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I expected, though. When it was all done, they all stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed by.
So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game. Duh.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. The baby, let's go. Moonbird will take to wipe out all remaining life,
including the invaders. And now stop World Death once and for all.
I mean, wouldn't destroying all life also destroy, like, all the plants and shit? Like, we'd be left with, like, a piece of charcoal of a planet. Realistically, we should be. Shimmer, you gotta deal with 97 days. No.
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
Fucking, Yanakura's dream killing game. Yeah, like we need some seeds at least. Pretty much, yeah. Do you find going from day 3 to day 100 a slow, boring slog? I mean, we just started. Who knows? Some interesting shit might happen.
We ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll abort the escape pod.
And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity, the rest of Twitter back on the artificial satellite.
I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well?
Hiroko knows. For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped elevated your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Let's kill a whole bunch of invaders.
Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the artificial to the satellite alive, then I'm in.
I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags though.
I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then.
How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. When I felt this weird surge of power switching through my body last night, I feel as if I've ascended to a level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle.
Yeah, man, that's the spirit.
Is it? But remember that object only living things burn. Yeah, fucking trees are living things. We got a bot. Dragon Wolf, handle it. I mean, if it's a step higher, so we take those, I guess.
Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start. So I guess there's no point asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in the next defensive battle then.
Seem that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. You feeling it now, Sirei?
Thanks, Dragon Wolf.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Alright. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. Dang up music plays. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it? Like in Shoma's case. Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. I don't even think I heard Hiroko in the chant, so that's a fun little detail if I'm right. I'm pretty sure Hiroko was not in the chant either. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and our eyes locked eyes with Hiroko. Sorry. Yeah, so it is the Hiroko route, I see. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Does she know? Meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down in bed to just space out for a while, but then... Was that the doorbell? I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Is it Hiroko? Yep. Hiroko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? After we spoke to Ino in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? Fucking caught instantly. It hasn't even been a day. Well, what, me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about, Kaede-ass liar. You're from the future. You traveled back in time and somehow ended up here. Have you been using the... Oh yeah, wait, hold on, I'm a fucking dumbass. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Sorry, I need to slap myself a couple times on the fucking forehead. I forgot, yeah. It's confirmed, Hiroko knows where the time machine is. That's in the other route. That's been foreshadowed in other routes. And it was broken in one of the other timelines. So we couldn't actually test it out. Is this the time travel route? I forgot, Hiroko knows. Fuck, how long have you been time traveling for? Were you like this in the original fucking initial game too? Hiroko the time traveler? How did you not foresee that you were gonna get stabbed by Ito? That's how you really knew what Ito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. Knees weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. How could you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting that she was right. Yuruka must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Literally me? Confronts you with the truth? Confronts you with the truth? You confirm that it's true? Alright, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Bye. Like, what the fuck? Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. Oh, it was yesterday. It's been a day. We couldn't keep this secret for more than a day, Takumi. Holy shit. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Ryoko didn't answer. She just looked away, her brows furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave me a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Okay, leaves after that? I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, leaves. Keep your time traveling secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ito. Huh? Until tomorrow then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Takumi became an emo boy. The emo boy route. Day 4! Give it up for day 4! Good morning, Takumi. Is homegirl also time traveling? Honestly, I think she is. Wasn't she though? She led us to the time machine before, but it was broken.
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make.
Announcements?
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
It's a fax machine of a time travel. Yeah, you're right. The time travel fax machine, like in Zero Time Dilemma.
Awesome! Dibs on my first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. Invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. The position goes to...
Seriously? You want me to be a leader?
No. Nobody said anything yet.
Besides, it's Umino.
Huh? Me?
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I don't guess my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. Well, at least there was a point there.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team. Theme in those hero shows.
Takumi's got, I was about to say, is it because Takumi has red hair?
Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine.
My dear sister and I dressed in red too, but Mr. Sumino is probably a better choice.
I had visions that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future.
Yeah, it's Super Sentai.
Fine. If that's how you feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
No, you're not.
How about you, Shizuhara?
Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Do I like all the random references in the 100 line? It's fine, I guess.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer on you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory.
What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anybody would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Oh, face. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. As someone who can stand the niche anime references in V3, this is fun, actually. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. She had hurried to her. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait! Danganronpa music starts playing. What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You were supposed to tell me what you'd been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I don't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me! I have never killed anyone in my entire life. Of a year, because I was born in an incubator. Hiroko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Yeah, she's using the time machine. The serious glares at each other. Forget what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me the truth of what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around at school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun already began to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room, and Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a pillar nearby, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, they were too far. Yeah, they were too far. I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it might be about something important. I'm trying to think how we could listen in and get closer. Hiroko's Zoma farming? She's gonna have to crack eventually. Yeah, this is the Hiroko route. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hands around my ear, but all I could do was hear my pulse and the electronic buzzing of nearby machinery. Damn it! Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. You're not getting any points for eavesdropping to me. Yeah. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. My nose is a little stuffy, sorry chat. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make it out. Oh god. I couldn't make it out from where I was standing. I did get some kind of allowance. So I'm trying to think where this route's about to go. I'm assuming it's gonna relate to the time machine in some way. No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed. So I'm like really ruminating on trying to figure out where this route's about to go. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit in a little while after. Sorry, I'm just really thinking really fucking hard here. Remember that Solid Snake meme where it was that for Hiroko it's her heels? Oh my god. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Siri about, and what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions I need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. Takumi, this will not go over well, yeah, but when I got there... There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared. Disappeared completely. She's probably going to the time machine. Does that mean Sirei knew about the time machine? This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. She's on a jetpack. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. I mean, probably if he gave her, like, the key to start or something, yeah. Standing next to it, Hiroko? Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. Does that mean Hiroko had access to the drones? She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers were missing. Oh, never mind. I was about to say it was probably a drone, but no, never mind. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall of fire, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko anywhere.
Huh?
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I've come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and our conversation And a conversation with Sierra today, Hiroko has a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds that night too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning the corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. Man, I just give up at this point and just be plagued by questions all night. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. So yeah, this is the time travel route. I hurried after her. What is this place? Oh yeah, this is where the time machine was. How the fuck does she know about this? How long? How long has she been doing the fucking time travel bit? We've been here for 4 days. How did she discover this on like day 1 or 2 or 3? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I closed the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Takumi dying of spring locks, God. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar. No, the door is a door, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? Yep, here we go. Time travel route. My hand shut up and covered my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiroko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casting a few feet away from the door. Okay, I thought it was about to say casting a shadow, but no, it's just casting. Casing. Sorry, I saw some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. My bad. If Gaku was coming to save me, I'd ask the monster to know me faster, kill me faster, I guess. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery. Most of it rusting or broken. Broken? Maybe this was a research lab once? It doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Bigger boot! Oh shit! Wait! We saw those in previous timelines! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god! This time, dude! We're gonna fucking jump to other timelines! Oh my god, we saw Bigger Boot in other timelines! We're gonna fucking jump to other timelines! Takumi and Hiroko's bizarre adventure across the different timelines. Oh my fucking god, yes! Inside were, well, there were some kind of all bodysuits, like what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker. More than 10 at least. More than 10? 16? There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Here we go! This might be the best route. Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of her being here while she undressed got me really really nervous. Takumi. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, put the suit over her clothes. On over her clothes, my bad. There, ready to go. Hold on. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon... Did she say leap? What was that all about? Yep, from From Danganronpa to Zero Escape. Here we go. At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. You can tell that the person who wrote this was Uchikoshi instead of Kodaka, because he just had that line. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there, menacingly. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. Uchikoshi is a good writer, yeah, but at the same time, did we really need like an extra 5 minutes of writing because Junpei got confused by faking that, like, you know, Akane being in the same elevator as him while in a sinking ship, like he thought she was just gonna get ravenously horny instead of, oh no, we're gonna fucking drown if we go down there. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko!
Huh?
Uh-oh. There was a reason why she put on that suit. We got the Hiroko fucking protag swap. Oh my god. Here we fucking go! Time warp, here we fucking go! Day 5! Give it up for day 5! Good morning, Takumi. This is one of the 2 routes he wrote for the 100 line, by the way. Okay, what the fuck is the second one like then? I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to... Yeah? Danganronpa music starts playing. I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself.
Uh-oh. So that's why she wears the suit, I see. It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. That's what the mask is for! I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain. The second one you'll find on the other side, I see.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Oh, what?
Suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Okay, so that's how the time machine works. So I'm not going to be able to look here, am I? There's no fucking way. I think we jumped to alternate timelines on the same day, right? That's how Hiroko explained it last time?
What's a parallel leap?
What's shifting? What's the morphogenetic field? She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing
I
here?
followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
But now I got another 100. Because this is my 100 line Last Defense Academy.
Now it's more like 200.
100 line Last Defense Academy.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
I mean, could you really damage his head anymore?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
Alright, see you later, Dragon Wolf.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Nah.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
5?
5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
Yeah?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Moves from the spot. Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, but a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? Didn't you take the other one with you? I left the fire extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up here somehow, could it? Oh my fucking god, how many people have been traveling through time? Oh shit, right, I forgot. Oh no, I just remembered. Hiroko sent Kako. Hiroko sent Kako to another timeline too, didn't she? Right, the evil Kako. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. It just hit me how much time traveling bullshit, timey-wimey bullshit we're probably about to get hit with. Here we fucking go. Is there another Hiroko Takumi duo traveling through time too? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out of the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? Just so you know, this route might contain spoilers for the routes on the Kill Ito timeline. Alright. Can't wait to see those out of context. And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. She literally just told you to stay here, Takumi. I went to the locker and took out the other fire extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but it pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually I came in sight of familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. So what route are we on now? I guess the time travel route. The Doctor Who route. We're the assistant to the doctor that is Hiroko. Now, where's Hiroko? Alright. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. I mean, which one did we travel to? I have no idea. Ooh. Huh? What is that? Is that Ito's body? Is that why you told me before this is the Kill Ito timeline? I'm sorry, we left Ito's body in on a classroom table? On 2 classroom tables. Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom. And there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off.
Ito?
Pookie, no!
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary! What's going on? Am I even going the right way? Fuck, it was the, nope, here we go. What the fuck is on the infirmary door? Did it always look like that? Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiroko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders, and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach! Oh! I went flying back like a ragdoll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone, and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off. Okay. Hold up. So either Hiroko went crazy, or for some reason in this route, Takumi actually did get possessed by Ito again after eating Ito, and is evil again. Alright, okay, I see. The multiple Itos root logic.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it.
Sorry, I thought I heard someone in my bathroom. Someone probably was in my bathroom. I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko. At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Uh-oh. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point, for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me, but I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Yeah? Is it Hiroko? It kind of looks like Ima. It is purple hair. But it seems shorter? I mean, it could be inside the suit. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. That's going to be important. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms behind my back. So tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. Excuse me? You sure fooled me. Oh, with being knocked out. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. Oh, Wolfface. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't have made such a terrible mistake. Mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Which him? Is it another Takumi, or is it like Takamaru in this timeline? What do you mean? Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Or could it be Ito? Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. To our timeline. Take up, music starts playing. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Okay, before we follow up with that, we're a little bit over 2 hours right now. We're a little bit over 2 hours. I really have to use the restroom, and I got to top up my water real quick. Be right back. Let's go on a 10 to 15 minute break. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. We are a little bit over 2 hours now. All right, let's go real quick. Just go ahead, stretch. Go ahead, grab some dinner. Go ahead, use the restroom if you guys need to. Go ahead, grab some more water for you guys. I'll be right back. Alright, prepare for ear blasting. Yeah, I assumed it was gonna fucking peak. What's up, chat? I'm back. Sorry about that. Once again, having a party going on, so I had to, like, talk to a few people. Anyways, let's continue. Hiroko, we're gonna get, like, Hiroko information. We're in the time travel route. Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Pookie. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we saw him. We don't need a flashback to this. We just saw him. God, Ukitoshi did write this. Kodaka and Ukitoshi love their flashbacks. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was a dried up husk. In this timeline, we sucked him dry. Alright. I see. Wait, aren't they supposed to be black mummies when they get, like, their blood sucked? Okay, whatever, game. Alright. I see. Unless he didn't die from that, and someone else, it was like, the one serial killer route. What was it called again? I forgot which one. Box of Curses? Or something? I think it was that route. I think it was that route. Where instead, killings were happening, and they were drained of their blood. Box of Calamity. Thank you, Joshua. Unless it's like that. Unless somehow that comes back. Oh, wait. Right, Kako is still in play. Alright, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it could potentially be... That could be it. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially.
Huh?
Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Put this on. Just that. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. Okay, so anyone could be under this. Alright, got it. Scooby-Doo villain. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Honestly, how tall is Takumi again? He's 5'6", so I'm taller than him, but like... 5'6" isn't that bad, considering Makoto is 5'3". How tall is Hiroko? 5'11". Damn, alright. Well, we should get going. You could tell Ukitoshi wrote this. Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. She's pressing it this time instead of punching it? Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's what it looks like from the outside. Do we see the animation every time we... Yeah, okay. Can it only be used once per day? It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? We're gonna go through this every time? Where else will we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung her leap suit in the locker. I did the same. Still totally at a loss about what was going on. Okay, how does Hiroko know how to pilot? Like, able to fucking... What is the proper term for this? Pick a destination, I guess, in simplest terms here. Pick a destination for the time machine, and why did she have to go to the other timeline there? Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. Understand? Well, you understand what will happen to you if you... Oh god. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Takumi with the Final Destination curse. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Kuroko was fast approaching 300. Because this is my 100-line Last Defense Academy, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hadn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Yeah, this is actually Ukitoshi's writing, you could just tell. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Did we just sleep the rest of day 5 away then? I woke up and went outside, realizing that I've slept away most of the day. How many times has there been a death? Been a all death? Like everyone dies? I remember one so far, but there's probably more. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Okay, we didn't need the flashback on that. Pookie. Pookie's alive still. Fucking mood, Takumi. Pookie. Huh? Oh, Pookie, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Pookie put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I would have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Okay, this is the fucking 3rd time we flash back to this. Are we really gonna do this every fucking time? Little do I know is that we got like 5 more of these. Yeah, this is Ukitoshi's writing, alright. Whenever there's a fuck ton of unnecessary flashbacks, it's either Ukitoshi or it's fucking Kodaka writing this. What game would you think Takumi would like? I feel like he's an action game guy. This route is kind of intended to be saved for last, so you're gonna have to branch off from it and come back to continue later. I see. Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake, as always. I barely said anything, he's already figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I do know to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentiality... Oh god. Talk to confidentiality. I'm always here. Confidentiality. There's no T there. Confidentially. There we go. Confidentially. I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left out saying another word. Yeah, probably for the best. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner. Okay, yeah, it's fucking Ukitoshi for sure with this writing. In the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. Ito thinks he's being slick, yeah? Hi, Hiroko. I struggled to force down the last spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. Okay, we're back in this classroom. This is the classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did he bring me here? How could he tell the difference between Kodaka and Ukitoshi's writing? Between the vocabulary that's used, if there's better vocabulary and if there's better vocabulary, like someone just ate their fucking Thesaurus flakes, if they do a lot of unnecessary explanations or like overbloated explanations like, did you know about this certain thing? If they fucking start jumping into conspiracy theories or if it's time travel, 9 times out of 10, it's Ukitoshi. Kodaka, like, and also if the protagonist is weirdly horny. Kodaka is the type that is like, how do I explain this for Kodaka? It's weirdly similar, but like the vocabulary is definitely much more simple and, easier to digest, but a lot of shit is repeated as well in the dialogue. A lot of repeating dialogue. What else here? Everyone is typically more, I guess, out there personality-wise. Like, way more out there. Not saying that Ukitoshi's characters aren't out there at all, but, like, just more, like... just more out there. If there's also, I feel like, prose-wise, if we're looking in terms of prose, I feel like Ukitoshi is a little bit better. So if the prose suddenly gets really good, then, yeah, it's definitely Ukitoshi. This is where I found it. This is where I saw Pookie's body last night. This is where I saw Pookie die last night. The protags are also less overtly horny except for Kaede, lol. Yeah, pretty much, unless you got the man's nut. He'd have all the blood drained out of him. Okay, fuck, are we actually... Is this image gonna pop up 5 more times in the fucking flashback in this fucking route alone? Is it actually? Someone must have absorbed this cryptoglobin, but aren't they supposed to look like a black mummy when they get absorbed? But then, when I checked again today... Should I try to find the man's nut when we replay Danganronpa? We're going through all the scenes. We're gonna do all the free time events. Even if I have to do the YouTube videos. We're gonna do all the hidden scenes, including the fucking shower scene. We're gonna do all the Love Hotel events when we get to V3. We'll have to suffer through all of Danganronpa main game stuff. And then when we're done with main game stuff, we gotta go play the side game, and then we gotta fucking... and then we... But the monetization. Oh yeah, you're right. I could just have it off screen. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, Body wasn't here, but that's not the weirdest part. Pookie's still alive. He's still in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And... I got to thinking, and... This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. There's gonna be a lot of fucking flashbacks, huh? Also, if there's a lot of, like, story locks, by the way, if there's a lot of story locks, yeah, that's definitely Ukitoshi's writing. Do not make me go sit through the trauma of Ultra Despair Girls again, dude. It's so fucked. I know. I don't want to suffer through it either. How could a game that started off kind of decently fucking just go through all that? Like, holy fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Yeah, there's a gratuitous amount of flashbacks here. Here we go. I think Ukitoshi uses flashbacks a lot more, too. You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it. But I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Ukitoshi's protagonists are all overtly horny. I guess technically except Carlos. But like, I feel like Carlos kind of shared the position with two other people, and they're not necessarily overtly horny either, because one's a kid and one is Diana. But like, usually they are. And another thing is, like, when the characters suddenly get super smart, like, they got an entire Wikipedia page, like, fucking just at the fucking ready and just spewed all that information out at you, that's a sure tell sign that it's fucking Uchikoshi who just fucking copy and pasted the wiki page into his fucking script and his character's dialogue. It does make sense, though. This is a joke. This does make sense, though, because since his protagonists are overtly horny, all the blood goes to their lower head, right? And then when they get back soft, it just fucking rockets back up to, like, their upper head. Have you seen anyone play Danganronpa S in the new year? Nope. Every time I feel more and more scared of Danganronpa. God, fucking Danganronpa S, the gacha game that you gotta pay to play the game and then pay to get the other characters. Fuck. Fuck that noise. I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Ryoko was silent. We're about to go through the history of what time is. Do you know what a clock is? Then we're gonna fucking talk about time travel, and that's how we're gonna fucking get to it. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why? Let's usher her to another room. Why?
Oh.
Why here? I'm getting Somnium Files and Zero Escape vibes. Yeah, I know. I think I have that game. I haven't touched it, lol. Man, yeah, you can tell. When you start getting the Somnium Files / Zero Escape vibes, you can tell it's fucking Ukitoshi. You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. We're going through every fucking step here. Okay, I get it! You're spying on us. I'd prefer if you didn't put it like that. You were, though. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu help in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Yeah, you can tell it's Ukitoshi's writing. You can tell it's Ukitoshi's writing for sure. Ukitoshi also, like, I feel like they both have a strength in dialogue, usually. Ukitoshi's writing with his clapbacks, like, they always, like, they set up the bits. They, like, I feel like Kodaka set up the bits more. For, like, Ukitoshi, it's just snap cut right straight to it, usually. Unless it's a fucking horny joke. I love AI the Somnium Files. Honestly, same. I don't like it more than Zero Escape, but I still like it. I gotta play the third game still. It's on my list. Again, no answer. I sighed and shook my head and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on.
Huh?
This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what would happen, and things had only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? Does Hunter Line have more flashback scenes than Danganronpa? Yes! Yes, it does! We're halfway through the game. Look at how many fucking flashbacks we have in this alone. It's like one of those fucking... Like Indian dramas where they just fucking drop every fucking VFX. My screen is flashing so much with so many flashbacks.
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Ryoko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revival-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You can just tell she does not give a shit, yeah? You said I couldn't save him. Him. Who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this is the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Fuck. Was there another Takumi that she was friends with? Or like, was close with? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of... Okay, literally how? It's been fucking 3 days, Hiroko. How? We've been here for 3 days. Unless Hiroko was meant to be our childhood friend, but those memories got fucking overridden by Nozomi, I don't know what the fuck. Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long silky... We've literally been here for 3 days, by the way. She found the time machine and did all this shit. 3 days we've been here. Pushed aside the lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. Yeah, you could tell it's Uchikoshi. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all of your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. She seems like the type who would instantly realize if she was stuck in a time loop. Yeah, probably, yeah. Like, after the first one, it's like, okay, I'm in a time loop. Ryoko looked me dead in the eyes. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. God, I'm having so much fun with the Nosha anime, by the way. Day 6! Give it up for Day 6! Good morning to... or I guess night, Takumi. Hiroko called me into my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the Ever campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Oh, is that when they get attacked, usually? Hold on. That's probably when they usually get attacked, right? This is when we leave, yeah. And around the time we get attacked, and we have to pick which school to save. So we have like a day of downtime, so we don't need to do that. Okay, Hiroko has played these games before. How many times have you been fucking parallel looping? Actually, parallel looping only implies that you've been time traveling to like between the same day of the timeline and not back or forwards. I think that's how she explained it before, right? So how the fuck does she know all this? Hi, they love Camarion. Hey, we're in the fucking Zero Escape route of the 100 line. Let's go. Tomorrow is day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? Yeah, how do you know about that? Okay, there's no fucking way. Alright, it's impossible. The time machine doesn't go back or forwards. But Takumi is the only one who's able to go backwards in time. Was there another Takumi you knew about, Hiroko? Was there in fact 2 Kumis? Were there 2 Kumis? There is Takumi Sumino 1, and then 2 Kumi Sumino. Like, are there 2 Takumis? This is some Neo, the world ends with you type shit.
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or you're incapable of holding up your end of the deal. I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
Now go and wake the others up.
Huh?
Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh?
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Just the fucking casual fucking jabs. I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed.
Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with a fuck ton of flashbacks, aren't we? We really are gonna be dealing with a ton of flashbacks. Yeah, this is Uchikoshi's writing, alright.
It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Siri's theme is kind of a banger.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave it soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
All right, I will allow it.
Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Oh, face again.
Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something.
Just say while we're out, we contacted you guys and said we saw enemy attack incoming.
As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite.
Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above.
Siri being a real one for once? I'm sorry, you know what? That is a good point. Siri, why the fuck doesn't the artificial satellite help? Or at least the higher-ups? Can't they just look down at the base? And, warn us when an attack is coming? So we're not caught off guard and we're prepared? What the fuck are they doing up there? They're just having a fucking they're having, a fucking drinking party as they have their homunculus clones human weapons, fucking fight for them. What the hell?
There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength.
I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Ryoko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place.
So, who's going and who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I'm gonna go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. Aw, fuck.
I get Takumi and Hiroko. We've seen that you can fight, but why'd you pick the other two?
Yeah, why did you pick us? Okay, at least it's the... Okay, fuck. Okay, so it's Shoma and Tsubasa. Not a bad duo to have with us. If we end up having the fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Dorumi be a better choice?
Ah, but that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here.
Fair enough.
Just thinking about what that would mean for just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Huh?
Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worst comes to worst, I don't want to have a lot to throw up.
Huh?
How about you, Shoma?
He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training in the last couple days.
Right, that's why he look like this now. Does he go buff mode? Yeah! Yeah, okay, they got it. They got it, yeah, they got it. Dorumi. Is everyone gonna have a reaction? I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Since when can he do that? Dude, he did this in the original route, actually. Before, Route 0, he did this. Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru since he'd been the one training him, and also... Yeah, Hiroko has seen this before, and I have seen this before. For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoba's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Okay, how the fuck is this working? Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned the feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we could do great things with this power. Right.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed.
Right.
Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? By going back in time, I had broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Do I like Buff Shoma? It's funny, I guess. It was funny as a bit, but I don't know. It's alright, like... Not the best bit, but still. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now.
Dreamer, you have to listen to those words because of the actions you've been doing. Yeah? You're not wrong. When will you learn your actions have consequences? With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently, there was a shortcut that we could take by putting out the flames in strategic places. This route would cut our journey time considerably. Oh shit. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we make it back before sunset, that'd be enough for me. I bonk you with the bonking stick. Considering the first half of the stream, I don't blame you guys. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know.
We'll take good care of the place while you're gone.
Then let's go! Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom! Alright. Jizz on the fire, let's go. Glad we know where to stand, Lamo. Where we stand, Lamo. God. According to the map, the shortcut is... right over there. How do you know that? Sari told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. We do need more materials. We do need more materials. Pull open the curtains. Alright.
I'll take this.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Yep. You see shards of grass on the ground. You might be able to use them for something. Look for packed pieces of glass. Yay, pretty glass.
I'll take this.
Alright, you find an offer with an odd statue. Offers have been placed before. Offer a prayer. Reroll target spaces. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. You found out the secret code. Large flag.
I'll take this.
Hiroko, we need to get there as fast as we can. Takumi, I need to get more stuff. Hiroko, bruh. We need more materials. You find a pair of men's underwears on the ground. What is it doing here? See if they're still clean. Smell them. Both of these are awful options. This reminds me of the HSR Monopoly event, kinda. These are awful options. Polyester. Oh, hey, my favorite twin from... my favorite male twin from, like, Panty and Stocking. Not actually my favorite male twin. I forgot which poly twin was my favorite. It was polyester and polyurethane, right? Did I actually remember the fucking names, actually? Hold on. Now I need to search up. Now we need to search up the brain rot babies. That is the poly twins. from panty and stocking. Let's see, polyurethane and polyester. All right. Polyurethane and polyester. All right, yeah. Polyester is the one that wears white. And polyurethane is the one that wears black. Okay, cool. Sorry, let's continue. Yeah, look inside. Radio cassette player.
Yes.
Is that a cassette player? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do. How's long has this stream been going for? You don't have Twitch pulled up right now? We're about to hit 3 hours. Why? Shit, I clicked 3 instead. Jizz on the fire. You don't get it? Oh boy, you don't know Tetro Danganronpa. I forgot you don't know Tetro Danganronpa. Okay, cool, just checking.
I'll do what little I can.
Damn, we really can't get all of them, just that edge?
I'll get in their way for once. I can do this much.
Oh! Sorry!
Good to go.
Time to move. Die! Broken so soon. Now then, to business.
I've got this. Take this! Oh, ready when you are.
Leave it to me. Watch out!
You never knew anything about any Danganronpa streamer. Okay. Yes, let's end turn. Alright, we win. We still got like an hour. We might look at my clips on Discord though, because I'm kind of curious to see what the fuck Bray clipped on Discord. I forgot to check them last night, and it'd be funny as fuck. Easy clap, yeah, easy clap. All right, jizz on the fire. Let's go. I will always call it jizzing on the fire. Check cockpit. Check the power reactor. High temperature nuclear reactor. Alright, cool. We just have the fucking nuke. Alright. Coolio. We only have enough room for one more. Let's just take one more thing. Let's just fast travel there already.
Don't expect much from me.
Imagine if Hiroko is just Nozomi from another timeline. I highly doubt that. It'd be crazy.
This will do something. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Why don't we use the nuke on the enemy? We don't.
Good to go.
We can't. We need it for materials.
Ready whenever.
Shit.
Take this. My turn. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Let's go.
Hold on, I'm trying to come up with one here. Shit. I can't get you at that angle, motherfucker.
Here we go.
Screw it. Not the best move we can make, but it's something, I guess.
My turn.
My best won't be much. Maybe this will do something. I can do this much. I'll get in there.
Hard to line up a good shot, yeah.
Say when.
Time for battle. Die.
God, really?
Now then, to
How-
business.
How much did he weaken my attack by, motherfucker?
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken. My turn. Die. Oh, it's time for battle.
Alright, do you think we can reach him? Yes, we can.
This.
And then we got one more move, and
Let's do this.
I think we could hit all of them with Takumi. Nope, we can't, because Hiroko is standing there. Motherfucker. No, we can. There we go.
Hiya!
Clean house.
I found
Silver
something.
ore. As a child, I yearned for the mines. As a Minecraft YouTuber, I yearn for the miners. No. We made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy. That's it. No doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Hope? JSD bonking steak. No, not again. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This is the moment I've been waiting for. The reason I made this trip wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Yeah, okay, I know. We don't need all this prose, alright? I know, Takumi. I know you have a hard-on for Nozomi, alright? I get it. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. Oh, he's a yearner? Yeah. He's literally like this in every route, by the way. As soon as he sees Nozomi, his mind just goes fucking blank. This was all to see Nozomi again. The only reason why Takumi went back was because he was a simp. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, he wanted to save his friends and do everything right the second time around, but yeah. It was also mostly for her, because she died. This time, I do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. You think Sirei wouldn't have fucking contacted second to last Defense Academy to tell them that we're picking them up? Hiroko, are you fucking stupid? Hiroko, are you dumb? Do you not think Sirei was gonna call up Nigo? Hey,
Nigo, I'm gonna be sending some, I'm gonna be sending 4 soldiers your way to pick up the rest of the second to last Defense Academy members and bring them into the main cast. Alright, can you prepare the bus and prepare them to get picked up? They're gonna be picked up by 1 Takumi, 1 Hiroko, 1, like,
fucking, did you really think that they weren't gonna... How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance, but then...
Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry that we weren't here to greet you.
Greet us?
We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out.
Her, you know where? You don't mean
They just said sword sheath, Tsubasa. Tsubasa, you heard that and went blank on the last 3 lines. They said her sword sheath. Please show get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Okay, now I'm more confused. What? Alright, sorry. Now I'm more confused? I have more questions. See, Hiroko, this is what happens when you get help for once. Yeah? Lady Kurara brushed the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there, and in a moment of impish high spirits... Oh, you mean the sword sheath got stuck. Okay, yeah, Kurara would do that to you, huh?
It was clogged. What was I supposed to do?
Sorry, I'm not doing the fucking Okazaki voice properly here.
It was clogged. What was I supposed to do?
Use a plunger?
Just do what you think. Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to.
Wag, don't share another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please?
Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us?
We received a commute. Oh my fucking god, Ukatoshi! Just say we received a communication! Or we received a message! We don't need, like, I can't fucking pronounce big words while I'm doing a voice, motherfucker. What does that imply? Oh yeah, you haven't been here long enough. Yeah, she fucks her sword. Dragon Wolf. She fucks her sword. That's what it's implying. That's the joke. She fucks her sword. You received a commute from the Honorable Sirei, you see. I see. So basically, Sirei called ahead and let you know to expect us. Yeah, no shit. Not just that. He told us the other stuff that he's been keeping secret too.
He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it.
Tsubasa!
If Sirei could contact you, why did we have to come get you?
Because they have a bus.
He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
Oh, okay. So, there was no guarantee. I see. Alright. There was no guarantee. Okay, makes sense. There was no guarantee that we were going to be able to make contact. Got it. She's the dog meme going, I wish to be horny no more.
But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. Also, we saw that one, like, short little guy kind of run into our, base a little while ago, saying he had to use the restroom. He's been there for a while, huh? That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
Okay, so you know about the school bus?
It is already. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. I've been ordered to fucking kamikaze it. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sirei person? No, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked at me, looked up as he said this. The satellite, yep, up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct?
Oh my! How did you know?
Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing her a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on her head, and then fucking blew up. What the?
Yeek! Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that.
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I'd never heard before.
What? Why did you do that?
Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry. An attack like that won't destroy him.
I just forced him to shut down for a while. By breaking him. Like, okay. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned to silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. Never rely on Hiroko to be soft ever, actually. Yeah? The H in Hiroko stands for hard. Like how Takumi almost always has a hard-on for Nozomi. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. Hop on the magic school bus. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage, and began carrying him toward the school. Carrying him toward the parking lot. Sorry, the image of her picking up Nigo and just holding him like a briefcase just fucking threw me off a bit. And had been carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. Sorry. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Hey guys, I feel like we're forgetting something. Shoma just gets out the bathroom, and this is why Hiroko was an instant favorite of mine. That and her VA. Oh, what's her VA again? Who's her VA again? The whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. So we're now at 400, because this is my underlying Last Defense Academy. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like
oh my god!
Something important?
They did forget Shoma! That was a bit! I was joking! Oh my god, I just looked around, I'm like, oh shit, we did forget Shoma. Oh my god, how did I predict that?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Min Tong, they've been involved in the Fangan space for a long time, and they're fiance of Joshua Watts. Really? That's insane! Alright.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Shit! Oh no, they left Shoma behind.
We forgot all about him.
Poor Shoma, man. Holy fuck. We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second to Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. Shoma! We picked him up and made a fresh start on our journey. We picked him up like a little baby while he was crying and soothed him and then brought him into the bus. Yay.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
Poor Shoma. Shoma got like the little Mickey Mouse buns on his head, like with like Ogura and Den, huh?
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thing.
When I heard her voice in this game the first time, you fucking screamed. Oh.
Not true.
Did you actually
That's not true. That sounded so fake.
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know?
There's
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Dude, Kurara, shut the fuck up. You can't use... Is it actually? No. Okay, now I gotta fucking search it up. I feel like that's pretty thin for a condom, Kurara. I could be wrong, though. My internet history is gonna be crazy. I don't really... I mean... Fuck. 0.01 to 0.04 millimeters. Oh, okay, for standard regular condoms. Alright, okay. So yeah, it is pretty thin. Okay, no, you're not wrong. Never mind. I'm wrong, Kurara. You're right. You were right.
There's also 0.05 and 0.07 millimeters, with some thicker or extra safe options reaching 0.09 millimeters or more. Okay. Did you know that I cannot fucking believe. I cannot fucking believe the polyester polyurethane, because those are what condoms are made out of, managed to come back in us actually checking the fucking width of, like, condoms. So, fucking... length code CDEFGHIJKLM. For, like, inches? 4.7, 5.2, 5.6, 6, 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5, 9 plus. Who is walking around with 9 plus with an M-sized penis? I feel like everyone thinks the dick is not fucking photogenic, by the way. Stop sending dick pics to people, especially unsolicited. All right, like, guys really do think that like the girls react to a dick pic the same way what they react to like a woman's like tit pic or whatever. Like they just like they think they go woo, but no, they either get fucking horrified or they laugh at it and send it to all their friends and make fun of you. Sometimes both. And there's girth number codes as well. Super snug, ultra snug, snugs, classic snug, classic, classic wide, wide, extra wide, super wide. There is a lot of fucking... There's a lot of shit here. Got some Domino's pizzas from... says Bray as I'm talking about condoms. Alright, let's go.
Don't say it.
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up by talking about condoms. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Jizz on the fire. Let Bray eat, bro. What the fuck? It's not like I described the penis. What the fuck? Why were you talking about that? Because fucking this bitch made a dirty joke.
Only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
Y'all made it back. That's a relief.
Were you worried about us?
No, I was just, never mind. It ain't important.
He's been pacing around the school and it's dizzy the whole day.
That was just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
So those guys what you are? The faceless NPC squad?
Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kurafuji.
No. I'm Moga Mojijiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Kirshuka Magadori, at your service. Bow your head, peasants. I am Kuwawa Usuzuki, the great and powerful Trixie.
And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and an all-around nice guy.
Gotta love Sune face.
They're all totally distinct characters. A man has fallen in the river of Lego City.
Maybe a little too distinct.
We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them.
That's alright. Nico already told us all about you.
Nico was that little critter in the red beret, right? Yes. I heard that MLP reference you just did? Yes.
Ahem. I am second in Last Defense Academies. You're basically Sarah's underling, right?
He filled us in on you guys from the second campuses already.
Okay, and they didn't tell Tsubasa and whatever.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirei?
There is no killing game.
This is a new sprite. I don't remember this one.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys really are gonna fight with us? You know it.
We scarce come all this way just to deny you now.
Why is he eating? Because you're eating your pizza. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over.
After Nigo told him all about World Depth, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, how the fuck is Nigo working again? Isn't Nigo supposed to be, but whatever. They were in no doubt about what they had to do. Okay, yeah, no, I read that properly. That was just worded weird for me. I guess there is no war in Ba Sing Se. I mean, we did have Tsubasa with us. She could have fixed Nigo, but like, when? Because she was also the one driving.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
The baby, let's go. How close is my voice to like Okazaki's when I do that? Do I need to add more breath to it?
Hooray. And the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out and that'll be the end of world death.
But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of Twitter on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? Yeah, it's just weird to gloss over that when Hiroko just axe kicked his ass in front of everyone. Yeah, does Kurara tick you off sometimes? Yes.
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. This is going way too smoothly. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms.
Oh, it melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
News invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
I can't wait for the ending where we're all in the fucking rocket ship and we just fucking say this at the end of the game. And then it cuts to Takumi and it's a fully 3D animated scene. And it's like, after all, this is not just my 100 Last Defense Academy. This is our 100 Last Defense Academy.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Can't wait for everything to get horrifically dark at some point, yeah? I mean, we are fucking with time travel. That is Zero Escape in the nutshell. Didn't we have more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Yep, there we go. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Let's see if we can get to the decision on day 9. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Huh? Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to thank you for going through all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. Feels like setting up for a bigger conflict down the road as karma for time travel. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens in second scenario anyways, because all the bosses get stronger, and like, you know, as, what's her name, Veshnes observes us and realizes what happened and realizes we went back in time, and that ended up boosting everyone's hemoanima up in second scenario. That's basically what happened. If you want to thank me, do it when we make it through this. Right here on day 100. Because this is my 100 Lion Last Defense Academy.
Never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. This time for sure.
Well then, Takumi. Good night.
Enjoy Domino's. Okay, opinion on pizza restaurants, chat. Give me, like, the fast food chain pizza restaurants. Go. Little Caesars. I'm thinking Little Caesars. Domino's. Pizza Hut. I don't know if there's anything after that. I only know those two. There was Quiznos, but I think Quiznos shut down forever ago. But I don't know, so I don't know why the fucking Quiznos is still in my head.
Personally, my school had Domino's pizza, but I feel like I kind of like a Pizza Hut the most, but I also love how affordable Little Caesars is. I used to get a lot of Papa John's because we only had one by my parents' work. Oh, right, Papa John's. I forgot about Papa John's. Not really a good sign when you forget about a whole ass pizza place, huh? I don't really care as long as there's pizza is good taste and it actually gets delivered on time. Once again, Little Caesars is the most affordable. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Hi, Hiroko. I turned around, but there was nobody there, and then we got a devious backshot. Must have been my imagination. Must have been the wind. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. Yep. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Devious backshot time? You just ate Little Caesars yesterday. Oh, I see. There's also a place called Valentino's where I used to live, and I miss it every day of my life. The name Valentino is fucking cursed for me. Day 7, give it up for day 7. Good morning, Takumi. Danganronpa music starts playing.
Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up?
I'm already here.
I wasn't talking about you.
You mean the invaders, right?
Sarai, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare.
How do you know, Hiroko?
Sarai and Nigo told me already.
yeah, that's it.
Indeed. She asked us shortly before you all got here.
It had balloon animals, face paint, a candy floss machine, a dessert bar, banger pizza. It was a child's heaven. Oh my god, it does sound like a child's heaven. What type of pizza do you think Ema would make? An unholy pizza. It would have chocolate in it. It will have chili peppers. It will have kimchi. It will have anchovies. No, maybe not anchovies. It's usually spicy sweet, right? That's their thing. It'd be an unholy pizza. We'd be finding that same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Blah, blah. What's new, pussycat?
They're here already. They're already here.
Oh, okay, so the sauce would be chocolate sauce, and what would he do to replace the cheese? Replace it with sour cream. I don't know. I was thinking the tomato sauce would still be there. It's just he'd have like, you know, little bits of chocolate as like a topping. Like you just take the candy bar, like, you know, one of those shitty ones from America that tastes like vomit, I say as I live in America, and just puts it all over the pizza. And then he'll put like chili peppers on it. And then he'll put octopus on it, and anchovies, and then pineapple, and then just like a fucking unholy abomination. I told you, didn't I? Alright, yeah, we don't need to see this cutscene. Alright, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right, is everyone ready?
You bet!
Yeah, let's do this.
What's up? Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Not the pineapple. The pineapple's not the worst thing to add to pizza. It's not my favorite topping, but pineapple on pizza is alright. It's good on, like, Hawaiian. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Me when I actually like Hershey's. I have a lot less of a sweet tooth now, so I don't have it as often, lol. Dude, I had Hershey's recently, like a bit, and I'm like, God, it does taste like vomit.
Yeah, no, I'm just gold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
Too much information.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something.
I'm ready. I took a bunch of anti-nausea pills, so the Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I ain't gonna go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway.
Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Your opinion? What the F? It deleted my words as I typed it out. Lindo truffles are now my chocolate of choice. I haven't had chocolate in a while, actually. I've been on a diet for forever. I miss chocolate so much. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
You really gonna let me fight too?
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you if I tried.
Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off. I'm ready to wash this blood off my hands with even more blood.
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. Twitter's counting on us. Literally only the Zomi, the most normal person here. Mostly because she's the only human being here. This isn't just a fight for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future because this is our 100-line Last Defense Academy. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sabino, you're in charge.
Didn't you guys already make me in charge? Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Bloody Magical Girl Transformation, let's go. I'm a dark chocolate guy. I can't really, I have trouble. I mean, I don't eat chocolate as much anymore. Where we dropping, boys? I don't eat chocolate as much anymore because most of it's milk chocolate, and like, I need like the dairy-free type chocolate, you know? Because like, dairy does not sit well with me. I forgot I could skip this. Okay, do we skip? Are we able to skip the fight? Yep, skip. Not too dark of chocolate. It gets too bitter past a certain percentage. Maybe I just like bitter chocolate. Maybe I like bitter chocolate than sweet chocolate. I mean, I do just drink my coffee straight black, so when I have coffee. I mean, if I spoil myself, I could get like, you know, one of those like chocolate stuff things, whatever, from like Starbucks or whatever, but like usually I just drink, if I have to have normal chocolate, I just drink it black. Anything else just feels like a waste of time. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No?
That's not him.
Veshnes. It's fucking Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts, even though I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in years.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. Maybe I'm just too much of a little baby to take bitter. Tried green tea and fucking gagged. How my brother drinks it straight, I'll never know. I also drink green tea straight, by the way. Occasionally I'll make it, but I'd make... Sorry, I saw Joshua's comment. I'll get to you in a second. Let's put a pin in that one. Sometimes I put a little bit of honey in it, but yeah. Usually I drink it straight black. Your brother drinks it gay. Which game has better swimsuit sprites? This or Danganronpa? This game, obviously. I feel like the swimsuit sprites in the summer camp thing is disappointing. I have no idea who they are, but they are not a commander, that's for sure. No, they are.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day.
Dreamer, I thought Danganronpa was a murder mystery, not a swimming game. Well, it's also anime, so there's of course going to be a beach episode. Oh my god, all of Danganronpa 2 is a beach episode. We have everyone maxed out. When are we gonna get Ava? It's gonna be a while.
See? He transformed
What do I mean? It's anime.
So,
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything though.
Hoodie?
Hoodie?
Get.
The person in the hood, duh.
Okay, yeah. This is literally Ukitoshi's writing. Super Danganronpa 2 is a whole ass beach episode. I was gonna say the start is a beach episode. Yeah. Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
Do you think the Rumi's gonna die? Probably not.
I know.
Not this time, I don't think.
Concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervram, yes?
Got it!
Spelled the same way, front sides, back sides. Do you think we're gonna have to fight his dad again in this route? Durumi dies by anal fisting again. You win! Yay! Yeah, we've seen this one before.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Woo! Go us! Excuse
All right.
me while I go rip out that Mervram guy's appendix.
Then Veshnes comes in for the devious back shot.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
Looked around, we're the Hoodie name stuck. I can't believe Hoodie is stuck. Oh my fucking god. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
What was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamura pointed to where Mervram lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamo knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprising thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oof. Nice choking sounds.
Yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me.
The sound of me and Ito? Bray, how fucking dare you?
He's not going to be able to.
That's
talk
my
then?
business.
No. Sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
Yeah.
I am Mervram, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Oh my god, what else are you putting in my room? Nope. Hold on, give me a minute, guys. No, 28, no, please.
Look, the leg is off. Oh, I can't.
What do you mean the leg is off?
It's off. Look.
Oh my god, alright.
Sorry, I'll fix it later. Just.
Okay, when's later? Because I'm not gonna.
Oh my god! Up the house. We'll get it.
Alright, Jesus. Wait, we're gonna. Oh, now I gotta fucking figure this shit out. Hey, alright. What the hell is going on? Yeah, once again, I told you guys before, party is going on. And my brother's trampoline, my baby brother's trampoline broke. The baby trampoline broke. Let's continue.
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Oh
No one
boy.
even mentioned you.
Danganronpa music starts playing.
Guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy.
Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for
Okay,
your
yeah,
own
we
good,
bore him, basically.
Not to mention the good of humanity.
The good of Twitter. You remember having a baby trampoline. You had to have a trampoline time in the morning, so you didn't remember to bounce off the walls later in the day.
Go on.
Yeah.
You know it makes sense.
My parents got the baby trampoline because, like, they know how I was like when I was younger. So they wanted to make sure the baby wasn't like that.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Unfortunately, the baby is just tossed now. Now he's basically an iPad baby and just tosses the fucking iPad against the fucking floor and against everything, and nearly breaks it every time. If it wasn't for the case, but tries to get it out of the case so that he could break the iPad. Gotta run out the babytism energy.
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions.
Okay.
Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions.
I know, you only made the joke because
On the
you did the
evening of
Minecraft
day
joke on
9.
you, yeah.
Make
Okay, we're gonna
your
flashback
choice.
here. It
As
is a
our
Zero
captain,
Escape reference, it's
this
day
is
9.
your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Okay, fuck, I don't know who to give it to. Well, Takumi's not gonna get it. I mean, I could give him one more, actually. And then he'd be at 9, and it fit day 9, and the Zero Escape references. But I don't know when the next one's gonna come to. Who do I use a lot? I use you a lot, but I don't really want to give it to you. I usually open with you and Shoma. And Moko, but... Fuck, my number one fear is giving it to someone who doesn't show up for a lot of routes. Hiroko? Ah, fuck it, I'm down for Hiroko. Let's give it to Hiroko again. This is not even the first time she's done this. By the way. Pretty sure we've seen every animation at this point, too. Because I've given everyone once. Because it is the Hiroko route, you're not wrong.
Exquisite.
Okay, cool. Not even a terrible idea, to be fair. This do be the Hiroko route. Hope this doesn't end up like the Darumi route where she gave her 1 and she was down for like half the route. Dude, I don't even think we're gonna be fighting anyone in this route. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. The One Piece is real. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. Victory! It's a little early, but maybe I should head over there now. Can I please fast travel to the rec room? Thank you. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sirei, and Nigo. They were in deep conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room.
Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you?
Guenzo, nobody else is here yet.
Okay, so do you guys know about the time machine? You couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk.
Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing dibs on the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Did Hiroko respawn?
Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Sirei and Nigo, too.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Siri and Nigo are kind of cute, aren't they?
Pretty cute, aren't they? Sorry. Nigo has the subtlety of a slap to the face.
Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but they're pretty fennel-tastic.
That was like the stiffest laugh track ever. God. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. Jesus Christ, it is fucking Ukitoshi's writing. The conversation had been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. God, did she lose this before? You doing good, Hiroko? From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I think I was at 500 plus now, because this is my 100-line Last Defense Academy. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle? Who pulled off cool moves and when? Stuff like that. We skipped the entire battle, basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in on the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Hiroko with the curse of being the only smart person there, honestly, kinda. She's not that smart though. I think someone got a one-up on her before. A few people got one-up on her before.
Now that I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But I think we should call it a night here.
Alas, unfortunate. Much of the banquet's ended already.
Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika?
Something carbonated, probably.
What? Then why?
Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason.
How did you know that?
Well,
anyhow, you should all get some rest.
Nice one, fucking Takumi. Smooth one, Takumi.
You've got a big day tomorrow.
A big day?
What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You not define it never depends a battle tomorrow, you see?
Why the hell did you bring that up sooner?
Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8.
And?
Takumi, you're really blowing it. And, Takumi is always caught slipping. Fucking Takumi. Isn't it so soon? In my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. Say 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy. We're over at second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17 or so. Why? Sorry, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate?
No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Okay, so that's bullshit. So it's Hiroko then. So Hiroko has played these games before.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened last time.
Last time?
Takumi! Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko been talking to us too when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
That's how things stand. Just tomorrow like you did today. And just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job.
Remember how Takumi used to use the look over there trick and got away? You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today.
We'll probably do it again tomorrow.
Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could probably take them all on myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff.
If we all work together, I know we could do this.
Look at distraction. No, my ADHD.
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
I guess we have no choice. If this party's over, then on to the after party. Which one of these characters would you want on a, to protect? What do I want to protect? She'd protect me. If I say her, he'll kill me. Someone's alright, but like I don't know if I can handle his pessimism all the time. Probably Nozomi. Probably just Nozomi, because everyone else seems fine. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. And yeah, and Tsubasa too. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I could send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now, kind of like how they could understand Mervum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. As it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Mervum was stronger the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Takumi. Dude, let me give you an example. Let's say a rocket takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. Yeah, you can tell that this is Ukitoshi's writing, alright. Here we go. This is Ukitoshi's writing. Yeah, here we go. The fucking explanation. After that, rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think rocket B would be? 1.5 miles. Well, 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. You're not here for word problems, baby man. I'm not here for fucking physics. Like, with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be one of those another one of those changes. Oh my god. I know! We saw it! It's the same stream! Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they are here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has already begun to change significantly. Just say it's the butterfly effect, pretty much. The flashback route. Oh my god, the devious flashback routes. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. Then why did you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. I mean, would you though? Would you really? Because if that's the case, then it's no longer predictable. The future is no longer predictable, so who cares? If that's the case, then we'll end up at another bad ending like last time. Gonna pop a blood vessel, lol. Is that going to be what we call the next 100-line Last Defense Academy, the flashback route? Shion is such a nice ghost boy, yeah. Hopefully we don't call him, Fire Boy again. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? Oh, whoa, face. It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me...
Next time, I want to befriend all of you.
Here we go.
I want to argue with you and fight with you And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. That's because he's going to die on day 100. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Danny Phantom. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Okay, cool. Day 8! Say 8. Give it up for day 8. Good morning, Takumi. Skip. Oh no, what the fuck's happening?
No freaking way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you. We need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Niga were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today.
Releasing Ito, though, isn't that going too far?
You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises humanity. Despises Twitter. He's kind of base.
You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already.
We went down to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. Okay, he's fucking manipulating you guys. It was our first time meeting Sir Ito. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was.
Yes, and what happened?
He did say something. He did say we looked like hideous monsters. Oh. Okay, so he's not hiding it.
Seriously, that's the way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have my own teeth and everything.
Yosha spoke passionately about his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. Okay. Imagine in the DLC route they just call him FB again. Oh, fuck me. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you guys even think about working with someone like that? Yeah, literally, you guys see how fucking crazy he is. Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
I can't even tell if he's bullshitting or not, because he did genuinely want to get along with everyone in the Ito route that we've seen, and also in the second scenario route, to the point to where he ripped out his own fucking eyes and burned his nostrils in order to hang out with us. I don't even know if he's being genuine, or like even like in some of the other routes, he just wants to have fun with his friends or with other people, in a way. Like, it's fucking hard for me to say. You're still on the Ito hate train? That's fair. I don't even know if he's fucking with us or not right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
Me when I lie?
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
Pretty please. And you believed him? That's all it took for you to get... Oh, that's all it took to get you on his side?
Not exactly. But it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
You never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
He fucking tried. Of course he did. He tried to destroy Shirei. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have... He could have if he would... Oh god. You bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded.
Besides, attempted murder is still a crime.
Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. If you did... Oh god.
It'd be a different story if he'd say torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. He has in the last timeline, but we can't say that. That's exactly what he did, without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. Conspiracy is still a crime, yeah? It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows that they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I'd have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a little more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. Once again, Ukitoshi's writing has pretty decent prose. You're not being serious, are you? Danganronpa music starts playing. Holy blackmail, Batman. I will kill him and then kill myself. Dead serious. Dead serious. Just like how I'll be dead when I'm seriously dead. After killing Ito, and then I kill myself. Sorry, that bit kind of fell apart. If Ito was allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? Oh, the whole timeline. Is there actually gonna be a 100-line Last Defense Academy 3? Oh my fucking god, no. No! Is there gonna be a 100-line Last Defense Academy 3? Is there gonna be a fucking third one? And then we reset again? Is there gonna be a fucking third one? My point is, we won't get anything by freeing Ito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. That's why I'm her wife, because she's so powerful and smart, she wears the pants in the relationship. Makes sense, right? Of course. It's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Huh? There's something the matter. And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. Can't say I agree with the methods, but I get it. I mean, it's pretty fucking drastic considering what happened in the original timeline. The answer is no, we're not letting Pookie out. He is my Pookie, but he got to stay in the sex dungeon. You could say all. Oh god, you can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever, never ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Well, if you feel that strongly about it.
I guess that's that. Can't wait till Ito rips out his fucking eyes and burns his nostrils again in this route. Ugh, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna make us wait?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? It might be nice soon.
Sheesh, are they ever gonna get in here?
For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one?
YouTube buffered for a hot second. Oh shit. Oh no. Is stream still running? Hold on. What's it looking like? Okay, we're good. It might be on your end.
How about we do that to kill it sometime?
Do what?
A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Blah, blah. What's new, pussycat? Oops. Sorry, Dormy. Looks like the killing game will have to wait.
But that stinks. I'll have to kill a bunch of invaders until they feel better.
Yo, Shirei, what do we do? Oh? Weren't you and Ego supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time?
Oh, sure, we nailed one down, all right. Nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did.
Great, what is it?
Yeah, what's the plan?
It's
What else could it be?
to let Samito here figure it out.
That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all.
Yeah, we're probably fine. It's just me. Stream is almost over anyway. Yeah. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? These guys are useless. Wait.
Useless? My dear boy, we thought of plenty.
Yeah, we even have a big plan that involves stealing the Supreme Commander's panties.
Yeah, it's Ukatoshi's writing, alright.
You three,
This is no time to stand around running your mouths.
she's quite right.
Get it together, Samito.
Tuh. I sighed. There's no use arguing with them now. Streamer, you had the ability to have one of your stats to 99. Which one would you pick? But the other stats would be reduced by 6. What do you think your stats? Shit. Man. I don't know. Luck? Have reality bend to my will? What's the max? Not the SpongeBob Panty Raid, lol. It is the SpongeBob Panty Raid. Is everybody ready? Thank God we're not gonna go through every single one of you fucking every single one of you fucking one at a time. Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Magical girl transformation. Let's go. Where are we dropping, boys? Oh, it's this fucker again. Alright. 99 is max. Alright, max out luck. Max out luck. Either luck or charisma. Are you not phased by the character saying rude stuff anymore? No. I mean, I'm used to this kind of writing. I'm a Danganronpa fan, and I'm a Zero Escape fan. So, like, I'm used to this kind of writing from these two. You just become Makoto Naegi? Pretty much, yeah.
Easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
What if I just become Utsuro instead? Oh my god. Hi, Vashnas.
It's Hoodie.
They're back again.
Hoodie, we really are sticking with Hoodie.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
You don't want to be Utsuro? I mean, you're not wrong. But I feel like having 99 luck, just maxed out luck, just makes you Utsuro. You just have reality bend to your will.
2 arms!
Bro, he'd be able to riz up Ito with 99 charisma. If I have 99 luck, I would just luck my way into winning Ito. Look at the bad bitch I pulled by being goofy. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what the fucking original meme was. Literally fucking phased through Hoodie. Alright, whatever. Hey! Yeah, but that means dealing with Mikado's bitch ass lusting after you, and that's a fate worse than death. Well, I'd like to see Mikado fucking try. If I were Utsuro, I'd be able to handle his powers better.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now?
God.
More importantly,
Streamer, why is Danganronpa so horny? Because the creator likes high school girls. Emo pointed to where the figure we dub Hoodie stood. And that's fine because he lives in Japan. Where the fucking age of consent, what was it again? Fucking 14? Personally, I think the age of consent should go up to like 21 or something. Fucking, I do not think people are ready to have sex at 18 where I live, or like anywhere. 18 is not old enough. 21. 21, even then, 21 is like lowballing it a bit.
That doesn't make it okay, though. Yeah, it doesn't make it okay. Doesn't make it okay. I want that to be clear. I'm not saying that makes it okay. Breathing it out, I beg your fucking pardon. Emo pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood and went for the devious backshot. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they put back their hood, revealing Veshnes.
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
It's also not going to stop people from being degenerates. Yeah. You're not wrong.
I'll thank you not to
It'd make it harder, though. I hope he's not into you-know-who. Oh, boy. The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshnes, the paragon of hope.
Oh?
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
No one said anything about her being cute.
God, Veshnes has to fucking deal with this. Oh my god, you're all written by Ukatoshi. Alright, this is gonna be a long route. Just saying, I never knew about that on Japan, yeah?
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshnes narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
See. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language.
I miss the Sims language they used to speak.
To find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Damn, even Veshnes is confused. Even though we're lying. Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Nope, we still gotta wait like 90 more days.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Me when I lie?
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are. And
is it me?
True despair on the rest.
Despair? Is it me, or do like the enemy commanders in Veshnes kind of feel like secondary in these routes after second scenario? She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yeah,
yes.
She was there.
I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Goes for the devious backshot. Veshnes moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and she was gone. Oh, never mind. Would you want any more Veshnes content? I mean, we already had the Veshnes route, so I'm fine with it.
How easy that was for her.
We had the Veshnes route, so I'm fine with what we have so far.
Damn it!
How enraging! If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Okay.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Shimmer, you forget I'm here? Yeah, no, I knew you were here. You were just talking about your wife again.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Are they gonna do the cheer again? Oh my fucking god.
Indestructible and undefeated.
Is this gonna be the whole fucking route?
Never yield. Special defense unit, fight on!
Fight on! We'd made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. Hope? But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. I might do the Danganronpa streams on like a Friday, actually, now that I think about it.
Because that's when I usually do the Danganronpa streams, right? I am burning out a little bit too.
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
And the victory party. You have work on Fridays, damn. Oh shit, okay. Then we might keep it on Saturday, but I don't know what we're gonna be doing on Friday. Friday we might do reactions to other stuff then. I might keep it on Saturday like I planned. Something's gotta move on Friday though. We gotta move something to Friday though. Maybe Zenless Zone Zero, I guess? Maybe? Question mark?
That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm.
Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway? Oh,
I believe...
Day 15. That... Okay, Hiroko, how the fuck do you know all this? Okay, did you come from a parallel world? What fucking happened? Is there gonna be a Hiroko who fucking disappeared in the Dead Eater route around, like, day 2, day 3? Teleported here? And then... No, that doesn't make any sense, because she's knowing the future. Because I'm pretty sure the last attack was also day 15. And that's when Veshness attacked. And we had to sacrifice someone. I don't think we're going to sacrifice... Do we have to sacrifice someone again in this route? I don't think we are going to. At least that's what Siri and Nigo told me before.
right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
And so we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect.
I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. By the way, you're still the only one in this chat that's not a mod. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I gotta be more selective with my mods though. I am thinking about trying to add more mods though eventually. Don't little bro Joshua Dragon Wolf. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8.
At least that gives you some time to rest.
From day 8 to day 15, that's rounded up to the nearest 10, carry to 1, 6 days from now. It's 7 days, 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? You're trying to be consoling. That means after the day, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy.
You guys want to tightrope walk across steel grinders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
We're all already maxed out. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I said that right the first time. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow.
Okay, I know. We've been through this before. That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I've done everything she'd asked me. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. Why is Tatsumi not buff? Because he got 8 commanders in him. Because he's fat. I don't know. But all about was about to change. Tomorrow is day 9. The day I get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. Not gonna lie, when I was a lurker, I was very intimidated by chat. It took me months to start talking. Oh yeah, you must have joined us during the Tetro Danganronpa streams when they were really active, yeah? You must have joined us during the Tetro Danganronpa streams, right? I'm assuming. Because Tetro Danganronpa streams do tend to get a bit active. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it something more like fear? At that point, I couldn't say for sure. Yeah, I joined during Tetro. The algorithm picked you up, and chat scared me, lol. Yeah? I mean... Day 9. Give it up for day 9. Good morning, Takumi. I mean, that's probably because, like, fuck, what was I gonna say? Shit. I mean, Tetra Danganronpa ended up becoming one of my most popular streams, even beating out Two Kinds. Would you like to be a scenario writer for DLC routes? That would be fun, but I'm not sure where I would take a DLC route yet. They also don't want to talk because they're scared of mods. I was just scared of chat in general, not even the mods. Okay, yeah. Takumi, come quick. It's Ito. Did he get out? A little after breakfast, Shama came charging into my room in a panic. Pookie, what did he do now? He's not in his cage. He's gone. He's escaped. What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first I told. Takamura no Shuno. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Hadn't been in live streams in a while and I didn't want to accidentally offend. I mean, you're fine. I'm basically cool with whatever, clearly. He's not... Man, streamer, is Ito cage not locked? You should check on your Ito. Yeah. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Pookie. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Little did we know Hiroko already got him. Pookie escaped, but how? I know, I just have the anxiety-autism combo. Same here, bestie. But I also have ADHD, so it's also worse. My brain goes all over the fucking place. Bouncing off the walls. It's all the 3 A's, the triple A's, if you will. No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Oh, god damn it. I actually have to look for him? I wanted it to be at the decision for when we end stream, but I also got to prepare for stream this week, and I also am supposed to say hi to people at the party. Do you guys want to leave it on day 9? Or nah, let's just look for Ito. Let's see how far. You can't be that far. Okay, if I were him, where's the classroom? Where's the classroom? This is not the right classroom. The morgue. Okay, this is called the morgue? The morgue. Okay, well, this is spoilers because, like... Alright. He's not gonna be back in the courtyard. Fuck, where would he be? Probably after you find him, you could do the party obligations. Yeah. I wanted to cut it off at the decision. The library, he loves books. Okay, he's probably already at the front, isn't he? Check the infirmary. Is he actually in the fucking infirmary? If he's not at the entrance hall, we'll probably try to go to the infirmary. Okay, he didn't take the fire extinguisher, so he has not left yet. Okay, so he's probably trying to sabotage us, right? The gym is the fucking... Yeah, well, because I'm sprinting. Of course he looks goofy. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking get sick. I'm gonna actually vomit. The imposter's among us. I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind. What floor is the fucking infirmary again? I usually use fast travel, so I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Okay, second floor, somewhere up here, I think. That's the library. Okay, am I stupid? Like, what the fuck? It's third floor. God, do we really have to fucking search every fucking room? Finally, I stepped into a room, and there he was. I found Pookie, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something.
Ito rage baiting. He is rage baiting right now. Everyone, where the fuck is Takumi? We told him it should have been at Takumi. I'm so fucking lost, man.
I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works, so I just...
There's a manual.
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Pookie violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
Oh my fucking god. No, we're not bringing K back from Zero Escape,
They
motherfucker.
unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Okay, unless it's fucking Kurara. Or Kiyoshika. It could also be Kurafuji, so it could also be Nozomi. Could be Kako, but like I'm leaning more towards or Tsubasa. If I'm going based off of K. Unless it's fucking Hiroko. I was going based off K, but it could also be Hiroko. For whatever reason. Because she is metagaming it right now.
And I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takemaru, no!
Not my Pookie. Takamaru had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Pookie. It didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. But Pookie doesn't like... Oh my god. But Ito doesn't like humans, so... Would it become a more inhumane thing? I mean, I guess it's possible, but like... Who would be the inhumane thing then? More importantly... Like, Sirei and... Fuck. Sorry, I had a yawn there. Sirei and Niga wouldn't let him out. Either, so... Takamaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revival-matic.
Sorry, man. I guess I overdid it a little.
Are you alright, Pookie? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Uh-oh. Oh. It's broken? Broken? Good job, Takamaru. An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. Oh no. Takamaru! This is bad, right? This is bad. Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running.
Alright, just what the heck did you guys do in here?
The Revival-matic.
Yeah.
You know, you did this, didn't you?
Pookie just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Pookie? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it.
It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophic nonetheless. Oh god. This is a catastrophe nonetheless.
Yeah, we can't use the Revival-matic anymore, and any of us die in battle.
Then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Do I like Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah. Streamer, you have an Ito problem? Yeah, probably.
Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. No, Kako. It ain't meant to inspect the damage, see if I can repair it.
Before you start, it's back to the cage to you, Atsuki. Back to the sex dungeon. I don't remember saying you can wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here.
Playing on hard mode now. Fuck. Ito, the man behind the slaughter.
Okay, now that we found Ito, it's time for his execution.
Ooh, allow me.
Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Everyone, wait a minute. Is there a fucking hole in the ground? Shoba broke off from the group and ran to Pookie's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. I heard of 5 nights. Oh my god. What is FNIA? What is FNIA? 5 Nights in Anime? What the fuck is 5 Nights? What is that one? What is FNIA? Huh? A moment later, Hiroko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
Why?
Oh my fucking god. Okay, either Hiroko has fucking visions, or either Hiroko has visions, or I don't understand. Because that was weird. Does she fucking use morphogenetic field theory? Is it actually going to turn into Zero Escape? Getting him up a FNAF is so possible, it probably already exists.
Why?
I can't explain it, just trust me. Okay, so she is able to fucking shift through timelines, great. Just so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako.
Blim blam blom. I see it all now.
What?
Seriously, what the hell is going on?
That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you have made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest.
Ito said that Kay opened your cage for you, right?
That's right.
So then why is the door still locked?
Well...
Did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make any sense. The cage would have been empty. There was no point in locking it. There was only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is...
I've got it. Sirei gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
So how did Kay open the cage in the first place?
Yeah, there was just a fucking... Streamer, I'm in the dark here for Zero Escape. Ito, who are you covering for? What if he was just lying to sow distrust? Because there was also a tunnel in that cage, right? There was a tunnel in that cage before in another route.
If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any Kay. Ito escaped from the cage all on his own.
Everyone gasped and looked at Pookie. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? 5 Nights in Anime is a FNAF game series by the YouTuber Marisu. It's basically FNAF but with girls. Is it a borderline porn game? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, well, you must have. I don't have a clue.
Oh, fuck me, you just reminded me of that one. Nope, now I remember. Yeah, now I remember what 5 Nights in Anime is. Yep,
I don't have a clue.
What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again.
I'm calling BS.
That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Can we please look under the fucking bed?
Okay, then tell us who Kay is.
I've already told you, I can't.
How about we torture it out of him?
Ooh, that sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister theories is correct, there is no K. So obviously you can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kaka was right.
In that case, we have to find somewhere else to lock Ito up.
If he could just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then? Question: Who are smarter, people in Danganronpa or the 100 line? Good question. These two matching each other's freaks will never not be funny. Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea.
So where are we putting Pookie? In a new fucking BDSM cage? Oh, we're just putting him in the fucking treatment pod. Okay. Just like, Virtue's Last Reward, I see. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no window, so he won't be able to escape. And it's your room, we never use our shelves. This shoots me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep.
Hope? Yeah, laugh it up.
Oh, you mean the whole room? I thought we were just locking him in the pod again. Danganronpa has a lot of stupid people. I can't speak on 100 line. And so we decided to hold Pookie in the room with no name. Okay, is this room gonna be important because it really doesn't have a name? Did we ever get a name in second scenario for this room? It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner aside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sire when he told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Pookie could get it open, we all left. There was no point in hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Pookie, the broken revive-o-matic, the mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And Day 100 was still a long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Sorry, it just hit me that no, wait. When did, Kako, the Kako from the other, like, evil Kako but with red eyes, gets sent to another timeline? Actually, wait, you can't go back or forwards. You can only go to, like, a parallel timeline on the same day. Never mind. And Day 100 was still a long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Roko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Free time? Alright, okay, so it's free time. Alright. We're calling it a stream here. Let's call it a stream here. I was waiting for a next break. So how many endings do we have now? We added 4, right? So we're at 8 endings now, right? Yep, so I gotta update it, so now we have 52 endings. Alright. I'm very interested to see where this route goes, because clearly, I'm wondering if, like, something more for genetic field related outside of the time machine is gonna be important. I'm sure that we're probably gonna be locked off. If this is one of the routes we have to save for last, we're gonna hit a story lock like in Zero Escape, and we gotta play the other endings, mostly on the, Ito side, killing Ito side. I am very curious to see where this route goes, though. I'm gonna open up Discord real quick and look. Should we look at the clips? Or look at it in our free time? Actually, you know what? Let's not look at the clips. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to see. You know what? Let's open up Discord. Why not? No clips. Get story lock B. Okay, no clips. No clips. No clips. No clips. Alright, so, I mean, I'm very interested to see where this route goes. Redsnam route was pretty fun, actually. I really like, okay, do you want clips or do you not want clips? Yes, clips. Alright, let's go back to clips. Alright, I really like Redsnam route. I really love Redsnam route, actually. Redsnam route is pretty fun. Was pretty good. I like the, like, the characterization we did with, fuck me. With Darumi. I love all the character building we did with her. Really love that. That was a really strong route. Definitely top 5. Maybe number 4, but yeah. Alright, where did you put all the fucking clips? Oh, great. Here we go. Okay, I think we're gonna start with what clips all was
Heart out
media,
if he
I see.
loves you. He will threaten to rip your heart out if he loves you, but he wants that mutual killing thing. He wants you to kill him just as bad as he wants to kill you. But,
Oh,
like, if
boy.
you don't consent to the killing, it's basically just like, you know, a killing fetish to the max. He wants there to be mutual killing each other while you're fucking each other.
God.
You're not into that, man? That's some B-star shit.
Yep.
Just like Ito almost. Huh. I wonder if my taste in men and women... I wonder if my taste in men, should be questioned. Hard out if he loves you. He will...
Alright. And then this one, I'm gonna buy the streamer. I want to eat it. Okay.
You're gonna bite it? No. Ugh, I hate that. It does look like a Twizzler, actually. Hold on. It does kind of look like a Twizzler. I mean, she could basically
here we
dispense
go.
drinks, so it probably doesn't taste bad.
We'll be so screwed if anyone sees this. I might not be able to go outside for a while. Not to mention, the pain is so bad, I can barely get out of bed most days.
Good God. Doremi, it's literally monster backwards. Shouldn't be too surprising. Streamer, let's eat it together. Chat is like going in 2 different directions right now. Wahoo cannibalism.
Don't look at me like that. I'm dealing with it.
Should we get
Are you guys
some
able to hear it,
painkillers?
actually? Hold on, pause. Are you guys even able to fucking hear it? Okay, yeah, I have Discord on. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure. I forgot if I had Discord on or not. You should look at the titles as well. Yeah, I saw the title. You're gonna take a bite of it. Yeah, I saw that one. Hold on. I'm just trying to prepare the raid. Okay, next one after this one. Oh no.
One of my favorite fictional characters. I'm an absolute slut for like the red gunslinger characters. Why did I say it like
Oh
that?
no.
Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? Basically, one of my favorite fictional characters. I'm an absolute slut.
God, no, how dare you, Bray? Why did you have to clip that? You're obligated to be the sane man all times, unless I'm... Well, can you blame me? Can you blame me? Can you guys blame me? I mean, I'm a streamer. You can't be mentally stable and also be a streamer.
Okay.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ, the game is barely able to run. The physics, no! No! Okay, the game is gonna crash at this rate. Wait.
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
I didn't know it was that bad, chat. What the fuck? Why would you call yourself that word? What word? Which one? I call myself a lot of things, Joshua. I call myself a lot of things. You have to be a bit more specific.
This clip.
The outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal.
What did I say?
Public security provided.
Give me a fucking
You said the S word in the
break.
clip. Okay, that one.
I need a fucking break.
I have
out of
no
the
idea.
story. This clip.
The outcome of the
What is this? Oh no, Grace might know everything about machinery, but she's still single as hell. She knows nothing about love. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I remember chapter
The
2.
ability to fast travel. Literally.
Bray, you made the clip. What do you mean? What is the clip? Bray, you made it. What do you mean? What is the clip? What are you talking about? What is the clip? You made the clip, brother. You made the sandwich.
The ability to fast travel. Literally, I would probably just steal shit a lot. I would just teleport into places and steal shit.
You
Where are they gonna
made the
just catch me?
salad.
I have the ability to fast travel now. Lamayo, try to catch me, motherfucker. Nah, I've got the ability to fast travel.
Shit, I fucked it up. POV, when my mom told you to wake up 5 minutes ago and you start hearing... You start hearing footsteps on the stairs. Oh boy. Well, we can't explain to you the fucking context of that, but when we get there, oh boy. Banway does have jiggle physics. You're right. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, everyone has jiggle physics. Everyone has jiggle physics. All right. This is the Danganronpa person. I got it. All right, cool. Sorry. Okay, I really do gotta start doing outros now because I gotta get out of here. And also I'm gonna preparing the raid. All right. So stream scheduling. Okay, streamer, I remember all the content to clips now. Oh, great. Next week's stream schedule, this upcoming Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be doing J-Gen Rumpa Chapter 2. If we have extra time, we might do the Weeby News interview. It depends on how long Chapter 2 ends up taking for that stream. Next Saturday, we're going to be finishing the Zenless Zone Zero story. I know I said it was going to be like a dating sim or a Valentine's themed stream before, but we never finished it, so we got to finish it this upcoming Saturday, I mean. And then next week, we're going to continue playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy till we get 10 endings, and I'll post a poll to see whether or not we continue playing that every Sunday, or if we move it to the Saturday slot and alternate with other things, and keep it in like the Sunday slot. Another thing I wanted to mention real quick, I'm trying to hit a sub goal on YouTube right now. We were at like 300, nearly 350, trying to get to 500 subscribers. Once we do that, I'm going to host an event. Either it's going to be Goose Goose Duck, Among Us, or Carnage. And we'll be using voice chat for that, which you can get access to voice chat in the description down below and on my channel page. Gonna try to be more active on that as well. We're having a lot of fun in the Discord, so go ahead and join it. What else did I want to say here? I'll also put up a poll for like what game you guys want me to play for when we do hit those goals. So yeah. I'm also going to be posting the stream schedule tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. Just keep an eye out for it. It should be coming out tomorrow. But yeah. Enjoy the party as much as an introvert can enjoy a party anyway. Thank you, Dragonwolf. Other than that, not much else I can really add on to that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet. And I'll see you guys next stream.